All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to Vintage Story. God, what are we on now? Episode 8? The playthrough so far has been 66 hours and 44 minutes. We're almost at 70 hours. In the last episode, we crossed two of the biggest hurdles that have occupied my mind for months. We made our full steel plate armor set, and we completed the Resonance Archives, finally acquiring an elk. Now, the elk was underwhelming, but the rest of the game so far has been extraordinary. And the question now becomes, how do I maintain interest? Now that the two biggest hurdles that have occupied my mind for months have been jumped over, what do we focus on next in order to maintain our interest and keep the adventure going? We know there's other story locations. We know that they're far. The logical thing is that we try to build a new base somewhere else, very far away from our current base. A fresh start in a new place with the same character and powerful tools. Right? This house is glorious. It never really amounted to much in the beginning, but it got there, buddy. This house fucking got there. We did a really good job. Anyway, I'm gonna just touch up on the roof really quickly. Yeah, we gotta touch up on the roof. Probably gonna need some more oak planks. Let's grab our steel saw. Alright, that should do, I think, for the entire house. We're gonna need the planer, which is this, and maybe a hammer. I'm not really sure if we'll need the hammer to use the planer. We'll see. Let's modify the roof a little bit. Oh wow, there's forest floor here. I'm gonna swap that out with grass. It'll look better. Well, you know, swap it out with dirt, anyway. I think this is chiseled grass blocks right here. Yep. Beautiful. Okay. I may want to swap that out with real dirt later, because I don't think that the chiseled blocks can actually grow grass, right? Okay, let's see here. That doesn't look terrible. It's basically something that you can barely notice unless you're studying the roof. So we can ignore that. Oh god, this is going to be more expensive than I thought. This is the thickest part of the roof. We get this done and it'll be, you know, less demanding on resources. Yeah, if we're gonna be moving away from this home, then we're gonna make sure it's like a dream home that we're always excited to come back to, you know? I'm gonna have to cut down some more oak trees. You know what Vintage Story is missing? I hate to bring up the other block game, but Minecraft has a mechanic where I think if you can make like a smoke signal by putting a hay block over a campfire, right? And it basically serves as a permanent smoke signal. And I think that that would be a really great addition to this game for the purpose of making a smoking chimney. I'm sure that's something a lot of you would get on board with, because then you could actually build a chimney for your fireplace if you chose to, and it could actually have the function of smoke coming out of it, giving off that really awesome impression, right? Okay, yeah, we can lower that 6 times. And you know what? I only need to do it once, and then I can use the pantograph to copy pasta the rest of it. But I am gonna need more oak. Fortunately, I think a couple of the oaks that we planted have grown. I recall seeing an oak. There is one right there, but it's kind of small. Yeah, finding oak trees has been hard. I really screwed the pooch on planting our oak seeds. We didn't plant them until much later than we should have. I might want to get some trees off of get some sticks off these trees before we cut them down. Oh yeah, we got a sizable oak right there. That's exactly what we need. Let's make sure we have our blade equipped in case we get attacked. I saw a shiver around here just a second ago. I'm gonna get chat open while we head to grab our tools. Okay, we got our pair of shears, and that honestly should be everything that we need. I should be able to get enough oak wood to finish the roof here. I feel like the planer is a really nice touch. That's gonna really help with the final product of the roof. What the hell's a vernalized fruit tree? I don't know. Vernon Dursley. Oh yeah, we have to make pies, but we'll start doing that after. I have plenty of meat stew that I can subsist on for a while, so. Hello, Chris. Hello, Gutta. It's good to see you guys. Welcome. Welcome again. An upstairs loft would look dope with a balcony. Maybe the next house. Yeah, maybe the next one. I designed this one with a single floor in mind, so it would be simple to build. Yeah, but we're going to try to do a multi-story house for our next one for sure. I want to get better at multi-story building. And I was thinking... I saw a YouTube video made by Nil Hero where he had kind of like he had a loft, and what he did was he had structural support beams. They went vertically up the wall, and then they were diagonal at the top, and the diagonal part was holding up the loft. It was really cool. So I'd like to do something like that. Get into the habit of doing it, and then we can do it for every base we build in this playthrough and the next. Even with a pair of shears, man, it takes a while to de-leaf a fucking oak tree of this size. All right, that's it for this tree right here. There is an adjoined tree right here that I think I will try to cut down alongside this one, just so we get a good surplus. My shears are almost broken, and I don't have a backup pair, I don't think, so this is what we got. We'll get as many sticks as we can. We're not gonna need more sticks again for a good long time. Building a cult on Discord? Right on, buddy. It is what it is, de facto. I talk about a lot of controversial shit, so YouTube tries to suppress probably. Yeah, I'm one of those disinformation people. You can always find me in my stream peddling mis and disinformation and unacceptable views to my fringe minority. How are you doing today, buddy? Okay. One thing that's really crazy is that once I moved from Canada to Czech, my viewership instantly tripled. So make of that what you will. It could be that because I was no longer broadcasting from Canada, I was no longer getting shadow banned, which is a pretty wild implication, right? Because I was very vocal about my support for the trucker convoy and my opposition to vaccine mandates, shit like that. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Canada has no regulatory bodies at all. They're all bought and paid for by the Liberal government, and you know, it's literally like Orwellian over there in Canada. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there was foul play. Anyway, let's cut these trees down. There is a wealth of sticks down here, unimaginable wealth, and we got a lot of oak seeds that we can plant, but I'm thinking we'll save those oak seeds for our next base. Plant a shitload of them. Let's eat this serving of cabbage soup. All right, and cut these trees down. We have plenty of steel for extra tools, and we have steel for repairing our armor. We're well stocked on steel. I would probably still like to make some more, but we are doing quite well on it at present. All right, there we go. So in total, we got 2.5 stacks of sticks. Technically, that would be 5 stacks of sticks and vanilla, and 121 oak wood, along with 25 oak seeds. You made 48 crocs of food for the server? Holy shit, buddy. That's awesome. The server dad strikes again. Okay, let's put those in there. I got a maple seed. We shall not want for ladders. Let's deposit those. Convert these to horizontal. I'll use up our iron saw a little bit. Make a hefty helping of additional planks to do the roof with. Okay, we just need to pantograph this shit. It's not a very functional roof. Usually roofs have to be sloped in order for rain to not pool up and rot the rot the wood, but we're gonna ignore that realism. And we're just gonna fucking make it the way we make it. I'll be very surprised if our pantograph lasts for the entire task of doing this whole roof like this. But it will look better whenever we're coming, like, approaching the base from uphill. You know, it'll just be a consistent wooden color with the rest of the roof, instead of being like the bricks, which just really stand out. Okay. These slabs are going fucking fast, buddy. I think we can finish the roof with what we have now. No, we can't. But we don't need to craft that many more to finish it. Should have brought the iron saw. All right, there we go. That's definitely enough. Oh God, you made a pit kiln in a redwood forest? Jesus, dude. What, you didn't fireproof it? You just gotta surround it with sand, bro. What are you doing? Hell, rammed earth will work. Exactly, yeah, our European house, we gotta get the mold growing on the roof, otherwise it just don't feel lore accurate. And it takes a long time to pantograph roofs. Well, I guess it takes a long time to pantograph a lot of blocks, honestly. Yeah, because you have to right-click once to turn it into a chiselable block, and then you have to right-click again to actually perform the copy shape, right? So it would make sense that it takes a while, because it's like a two-step process per block. You can't just sort of run along as though you were placing them. However, it seems like I can make it faster by mousing over an entire segment and then mousing back over it. Because I turned them to chisel blocks very quickly, and then I can also reshape them very quickly. So maybe we'll just try to do that for large swaths of the roof all at once. So now if I just mouse over all this, it'll, you know, should be changing quick. Less time lingering over one block. All right, final row, and then the roof will be done. Oh, there it is. Our roof is complete. Now, if we look at it from up above, it won't look so jarringly different. It won't be just pure bricks up there. All right, let's go deposit the wood. I have to bake some pies. We need a lot of pie. Still need to get my fruit nutrition up a little bit to maintain it, so we can eat these to keep us full while we start making some pie. Okay, let's deposit our tools. I definitely need a new set of shears soon. God, steel tools have crazy durability. I love it. We're getting so much use out of it. Okay. Yeah, these decorations don't look half bad. I like it, buddy. I like it. We have a beautifully decorated base, and it's funny how just a couple of episodes ago, it had like the rammed earth roof, right? Just over our head. Holy shit, so that wasn't you. Okay, that was one of the players. One of the newbies started a fucking forest fire, and then server dad had to come put it out. We must reprimand. We need a jail. We need a jail of indestructible blocks where we can take problem people who make mistakes, honest mistakes, and punish them horribly for it. We'll craft a pillory. We'll give everyone tomatoes, and we'll create a mod that allows us to throw the tomatoes at them. Perhaps even a mod that allows people to pull their pants down and put their ass into the face of the accused, right? Rub it on there while they're in the pillory and they can't do anything about it. And then we'll have a cell. And what we'll do is we'll keep them in that cell for an entire in-game year so they can mull over what they've done. Yes. I will call it Guantanamo Bay. Let's deposit the pantograph. Right there. And let's start making some pie. We don't need to make very much. I can't make too much, otherwise we'll face potential spoilage, right? I believe we're going to be using these first, because those crops will go bad the soonest. Same with these onions down here. I'll need 4 of them to complete a pie. Let's start shaping everything. I no longer have water in the house, so I'm gonna have to make a little bit of water here. Okay, there we go. Bucket of water. Grab the flour. Put it up there. And let's make the dough. Now that it's year 2, I can actually get like some rye going. We're gonna have rye eventually. Let's start with the onion layer, and then there we go. I should probably be heating up the ovens. I don't even have my wood in here. We moved everything over here. We used to have an adjoined kitchen with our workshop, like with our foraging area, but yeah, we're gonna need to build like a little chest for firewood and peat in here. What the fuck was that? Oh, hi. All right, let yourself in. It's crazy how he can just walk away from the rope and break it. That's kind of weird. Let's light the fire. Fires. I guess we'll just let him walk around the house. I don't know if this is gonna work, buddy. Just walking around my house like this. All right, now for the parsnip pies. We'll bake that onion pie first because it's kind of like the outlier, right? Yeah, we got a lot of pies to be baked, but not too many. Not so many that we can't manage it. It's just 16 pies, and we'll be able to eat them before they spoil. Oh, I gotta put you somewhere, like in a pen or something, don't I? Yeah. All right. We'll close you up in this dark space over here. What, you can't get through that door? I guess you can only get through double-wide doors. All right, buddy. You can stay in here, but I better not catch you sleeping in my bed, all right? You can just eat the wood. Hear that? He's expressing gratitude. Yeah, you don't need the pillory, do you, buddy? No. I am gonna need a serving of protein. So let's just do that now. All right, protein needs are met for now. I wonder if I should start another batch of iron. I mean, it's a possibility. We probably have enough supplies. A lot of monsters near our base right now. Because another batch of iron equates to another batch of steel. I'd kind of like to do that. So let's make sure we make 6 of these. Okay, and then 6 lids. Done. Now we can deposit the fire clay bricks in here. Shit, I just wasted one pretty much. Maybe not. Maybe if it's not fired, it doesn't get damaged. No, yeah, we lost a block. Only one is fine, though. Wow, let yourself in, why don't ya? Yeah, I think that glitch with medium rift activity is still a thing. Apparently it got fixed, but that's not the evidence of our eyes and ears, you know what I mean? The party tells us to ignore the evidence of our eyes and ears. It doesn't mean we have to listen. All right, let's put... I inadvertently ran out of space for these. Hang on. Let's move these. Yeah, we can put them here for now. It's the perfect time to start a batch of iron because we have 0 wind, which means that we're probably gonna have wind when the bloomeries are finished, right? So it's just the right time to start. Okay. Let's get everything set up. We're gonna have to crack these open. We have more hematite now. I do have another pie in the oven. I'd prefer not to burn it. So I'll probably fill 3 of these and then go get that pie. I think it just became part baked, but we'll just wait here for it anyway. Still don't know how I feel about having our fucking elk just chilling in the house, but he doesn't want to be tied to the rope. So, will of his own. All right, let's continue. No way am I out of charcoal. Okay, here, yeah. 256, just, yeah. It just wasn't with the other charcoal. All right, everything's ready to be lit, but we have to stagger everything. I don't want to forget that this time. So we'll light that one, and then we'll sleep for like, I guess an hour and a half. Light another one, sleep for an hour and a half. It's 1:17, so we have to sleep until 2:47. Overslept a bit, but that's okay. Now we sleep till 4:30. You kind of have to wake up early, because after you wake up and start moving around, time still skips by like 20, 30 minutes, right? All right, let's eat a slice of this mixed vegetable pie because it's the outlier. From 4:30 to 5:30. And then we get up and more time passes. There we go. We sure as shit have wind right now, fucking 112%. Wake up at 7:30. All right, we gotta light one more. All right, here we go. We're lighting the last one. And this is a really suspicious, calm rift activity, not gonna lie. Maybe they're pissed that I killed Eidolon. Fucking insane. Let's light this first. Okay, so we have sufficient staggering on all these, providing us ample time to process all of it. Let's eat. Heal up. We took a little bit of a lick in there. Oh man, I hope we have that level of wind when the actual effort starts, because we'll be done in no time. Let's sleep for an hour so that the first batch of blooms is done. Just about an hour. We'll shave a lot of time off it. Yeah, 18 minutes left. We can wait that out. Yeah, you just stay there and don't go anywhere. I like that wind. I like it. Okay, 6 iron blooms. Here we go. Oh, come on. I swear to God, the devil is listening. I swear to God he is. We went from 112% wind to fucking 24 the moment I harvested that bloomery. It's Satan, bro, I'm telling you. Fucking devil shit. At least we still have wind. Could be worse. We'll be able to get it done, even if it is a little bit more tedious. It is a very tempting prospect to build your base with many different elevations in mind, right? Like you walk up a mountain to get to your workshop, and then You have like the crazy wind up there, but at the bottom of the mountain is where you have your farm with the extended growing season. Shit like that, you know? Because there is an altitude where you just have 100% wind all the time. And it is so nice. I've experienced it before. We had that, yeah. One of our bases where we had the goats. All right, I'm gonna go have a little nap for like half an hour. There. Now the next bloomery is just about done. It's crazy to think that, like, you can literally make titanium tools soon. There's gonna be an update for titanium tools. I'd be able to upgrade to titanium theoretically at this point with that update, you know? This is fully repaired. Like, we can start the next batch of steel. I had enough refractory bricks, but we are getting pretty low on tier 2 refractory bricks. We might not, you know, manage to sustain another round of repairs in there. So that's when we're gonna wanna start thinking about the tier 3. But right now, actually, what I'm preparing to do is I'm preparing to go build a new base somewhere else, and I figure we kind of want to have a lot of steel on hand for that, right? A lot of toolage. Okay, that's another batch done. Let's go retrieve this batch now. One of these days, I might try to do a series where we don't use the slower brown bears mod, but I'm pretty conflicted about it. I'll bet you dollars to donuts that before this game approaches like full release, that the devs will be nerfing brown bears, you know? I might not need the brown bear nerf because I have the Orphan class to play, and it is a lot faster. And, you know, theoretically I could outrun a brown bear just with this class alone, but it would still be pretty close, pretty tricky. They're very fucking fast. Absurdly fast. And it would certainly be well within the realm of possibility for me to encounter one at the wrong time and be, like, on the side of a mountain, or worse, at the base of a mountain, where I can't scale it fast enough and he outruns me and kills me, right? Yeah. For permadeath, it seems fine normally when you can respawn at will, but for permadeath it seems a little like borked, right? Anyway, we have to have a half-hour nap in order for that batch to finish. 1 tick of time passing. There, yeah, 7 minutes passes, and then another like 5 minutes passes. There we go. Let's eat. We're halfway done the bloomery processing. It's fucking chilly. Fucking chilly in here. I don't have one of my long sleeve shirts to wear. Like, well, I do. But I'm wearing a green shirt so they don't match, right? I'd rather be cold than fashionably unwell. Man problems. A steel hammer lasts a crazy long time. I really like it, dude. I've used this hammer for so much shit, and it's just still going. We got 49 minutes left on that. All right, let's get some rest. Yeah, sleep is a powerful weapon, dude. Like, if you need to pass half an hour, you can totally do that. Just have a nap. Yeah. I love that 87% hammer speed, dude. So what we're gonna do after we're done preparing this next batch of steel for burning is we're gonna go check out that other portal over that way in the mountains where we found the goats. And we're gonna see how far away we are from Lazaret, the next quest objective from there. In this location, we're 7,000 blocks away, but there's no telling how far away we're gonna be from our destination when we go through that portal. It could end up being a lot closer. A lot closer. So, yeah, we're gonna go find that out. 19 minutes. I am so petty that I'm actually gonna sleep that away. Done. I am the very soul of impatience. Hey, it got me working faster, didn't it? Oh, hell yeah. See, that's how it could be all the time if I was based on top of a mountain. Can you imagine if that's how fast it was all the time? We would spend too much time waiting for the bloomeries, honestly. Like, everything would be waiting for the bloomeries to finish producing, and the hammers wouldn't... That'd be like a timeless task, you know? At least we got to end on a high note. Alright, let's eat a slice of pie. We now have all the iron we need for another batch of steel, and we're gonna get started on that right away. Although the steel is very hands-off, we just allow it to heat up and passively create over time, and we just come back and check on the fuel levels once in a while. Alright, so, I do have 168 coke. I think I might use that. Right, we are supposed to have extra. Yeah, we are. 6, 12, 18, and we only need 16, so you end up with... Okay, fair enough. There we go. Close that up. And it's ready. We just need to ignite coal underneath each half. We have a vast surplus of black coal ever since we went to the Resonance Archive, so I suppose that's what we're going to be using for this here today. Let's move the anvil. We no longer need them to be beaten on it. And then we no longer need the tongs nor the hammer. The iron ingots can be stored with the rest in here. We have 17 spare steel ingots and 3 steel plates and 3 steel chains. for maintaining our armor. We're doing really good. All right, let's go get all that shit lit. Get it started, and then we can set our sights on other things, and we finally get to try out this new setup that we have here, where we kind of go in the middle, right? We're in the middle of both. And I have to assess whether or not we take heat damage in here. I don't know if I can actually stand here underneath where this wall is safely. I have no idea. Let's light that. And then light this one. And let's find out. They're active. Yeah, it looks like if you're standing in the dividing line right here underneath, you're safe. Yeah, we're totally safe here. Cool. All right. Anyway, don't I still have another decorative urn that we found? Where is that? Yeah, we found 2 decorative urns. I have one of them out here. Oh, right, and the other one's right there. We're not gonna leave it there, though. Crushed ilmenite. We need to keep crushing the ilmenite. So we're gonna designate some wind power to that right now. I gotta put another container there, though. Not this one. What do I want to do with this one? Right. Okay. Singular wooden chest. We'll put this under there. This can hold whatever gets deposited there. It's working. And this is gonna be our storage vessel for like cooking fuels and stuff like that. Yeah, we need all of the peat and all of the firewood in there. Beautiful. Okay, kitchen is stocked. And it looks nicer in here. Let's eat. And let's go to sleep. We need to start adventuring. Exploring. I need to go through the other portal and see how close it is to our next objective. Bright and early. All right, let's get to that portal. I'll just refuel these before we go. Make sure they're topped up. The crops are looking good, buddy. The carrots are almost done. The other stuff has barely just begun. The rye is at stage 5 out of like 8. And we have a bunch of flax planted too. Additional flax right here. An entire field right here. It's all looking good. We can leave that behind. I'm gonna make sure I have extra food. And another stack of rammed earth, as well as some mining support beams. I can leave behind the black coal until it comes time to fill that shit up again. And I think I'm gonna craft another reed chest to carry on my back. Do I have an unused ceramic vessel in here? I do. I don't really want to strap a ceramic vessel to my back, but what I will do there's more penalties involved, right? We're gonna put this over here, and then I can strap the reed chest to my back. There. All right, we are good to go except for food, which I've got in abundance right here. I'll finish this. All right. There we are. Where's my sword? Right here. Yeah, let's head out. The bees will be ready for harvest when we return. By the way, what's that pick up baby animals mod? I wonder if this works on goats. Alright, well, we can try that out. Yeah, let's save and leave the world, and I will try to pick up some baby goats while we're gone. One click install. Let's open the... Yeah, download that. And I will add this mod to the list. Pick up baby animals. That might allow me to get started on some livestock rearing, right? It's kind of weird, but... You know, just putting an animal in your backpack. There we go. New mod that we'll try out. Hopefully, it kind of improves the game in regards to livestock, right? All right, it's bright and early in the morning. Let's go. I want to go through that portal. I want to see how far away we end up from our destination. What is that? It's got to be like a fruit tree, right? Pear tree leaves flowering. Wow. Yeah, we might be able to collect some wild fruit. There's a shitload of fruit trees around my base that I haven't really collected cuttings of or anything like that. We could just collect the fruit straight off the branches, forage for them, right? Can you imagine walking everywhere to conserve your food? Oh my god, that would be so painful. No way, I'd rather have a surplus of food and sprint everywhere I go. Yeah, I'm curious to try that pick up baby animals mod. I wonder if I have to pick them up while barehanded or if I can have something in my hands when I do it. But we're gonna try to pick up some baby goats and bring them home. Okay, so right around here is the portal. It's right here, in fact. We're gonna pop through there. I already have a waterfall that leads me up. And I think I already made breathing holes that I can stop at, little checkpoints to regain air. Oh, here we are. So let's see here. 9,000 blocks away. Okay, when we go through that portal, we're actually further away. But I'm thinking we're gonna go take a look and see if I can find some baby goats. There were some around, we know that for sure. So I just gotta try to make sure I don't lose where that portal is, otherwise we ain't finding our way back home. Bonus points if I can find a new portal to be repaired later. Yeah, there were goats over here. I think this might be around the area where we got that fire clay. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I see a baby goat right there. We gotta catch that fucker. Let's go. I don't get it. It's not working. Oh, it does work. Oh my fucking god. Male baby goat. Okay, it just happens so quick, you have to tap once. If you tap multiple times, you actually pick them up and put them back down. Which leads me to believe I might actually be able to catch them with a weapon in my hand. I don't need to unequip it, perhaps. Anyway, that's awesome. We have a baby goat. 10 out of 10 would use that mod again. Let's try to get a female somewhere. Males are useless to us without females. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. I need empty hands. Sheep, bighorn, males. So far, all we have is males. Males are useless too. We need females. We need a bunch of pregnantized bitches. What's this? What are you? You are a female valet goat. That's a raccoon. That's probably also a raccoon. Yeah, we'll collect some babies. Try to increase our holdings of babies, particularly females if we can locate them. I don't think you can mix and match breeds, though. I don't think I could breed like a female Valais goat with a male bighorn. That seems profoundly unlikely. Anyway, my portal back home is over that way, over the mountain. We don't want to travel too far, but we could afford to go a little further. And there's several mountaintops around this area that we can scour for babies. Oh my god, another baby. Get it. Got it. Male. Fuck. Yeah, the males are pretty disappointing. There's way more males than there are females. I can only imagine how annoying it would be to try to catch females in a box trap, but you end up with males instead all the time. Yeah, you should totally be able to kidnap baby goats. Like, that should be a vanilla feature. Like, just swoop them up. Put them in a bag, you know? Easy. In real life, I could probably stuff a baby goat into a bag. I wouldn't feel good about it, but I could do it. You know? Get back here, you little shit. Holy fuck, you are slippery. Aw, it grew up right before our eyes. What? No way. Fuck. Bonus points of frustration if that was a female, too. I have no idea. I don't think I'm finding out either. It's too fast. Anyway, there is more fire clay here. There's fire clay everywhere around this area, but I don't need more fire clay. We're sitting on 6 stacks of that shit already, so... I can't believe it just, like, went from a baby to an adult right in front of me. That's weird. Like, that's fucking strange, you know? Almost makes me wonder if it wasn't a glitch. I tried many times to catch it, and I thought that I had succeeded, but... Oh my god, that was a drop and a half. Okay, let's get back up there then. Our portal home is over that way. I suppose I'll scour this mountain range for goats. Oh my god, there's so many pitfalls here. I gotta watch my fucking step. And I didn't bring any more bandages than what we already used, so... For the moment, we have no more healing. And I had to leave my tin bronze spear over at the Resonance Archive, so... Killing like a polar bear, for example, probably not something I'd want to try to do right now. Okay. There is, yeah, you can just find fire clay patches everywhere here. It's a valuable zone for thought of that. That's a fox. Our portal is that way, across that snowy mountain, which we will check out also. Yeah, there's mountain ranges all over. Raccoons down there. Shitty part is, I have a female Valais goat. Wait, can you mix goat species? Like, can I breed... Yeah, can I breed different species of goats? Okay, so no, you cannot mix and match species of goat. I'm really glad I know where my portal is, because my screen just did that bullshit thing it does where you open and close an inventory and it snaps your view to somewhere else. I'm telling you, buddy, the devs have to stop fucking the dog on fixing that. It's unacceptable. For your hardest difficulty to have no map and then have that shit unacceptable, right? I should probably write down the coordinates of my base so I can teleport back there in case I ever get lost because of that glitch. Because what the hell am I gonna do otherwise, right? You know, like... I really wish I had a male and female pair. Right now, they're all mix-matched, different species of goats. The good part is, if I found just a single female of any type of goat, then I'd probably be okay, because I have like 4 different males right now. We wouldn't be able to multiply them very fast, but we could get started on it still. It sucks about this portal that we're so far from the next objective. I don't know if I get closer or further when I go through the other portal as well. We'll check that one too. Definitely gonna check that one too. Anyway, let's head over here and take a look at this mountain range for goats. I've been pretty good, Recoil. Pretty damn good, buddy. It's been a long time. Been a long time. You still addicted to those energy drinks or what? Have you quit those? Yeah, we ended up beating the... You got a gifted membership just the other day, I noticed. I was like, hey, right on, right on. Yeah, we beat like a big boss yesterday. Tremendous milestone. Couldn't believe it. Okay. I'm not seeing any goats. That is a vast mountain range. Come on, show me some goats. We'll check that grassy area over there too, as long as I'm traveling in a circular pattern around where our portal home is. I just can't afford to get lost. That portal's our lifeline. Could I survive a fresh start out here? Probably, but I don't want to lose our base, right? Surface copper. Oh, right on, Recoil, right on. It's a start. Hell yeah. I hope you've been doing well, buddy. I hope you're Having good times. Alright, our portal is that way. Kind of toward that massive ass mountain over there. Let's scale this hill and check for goats up top. Gotta catch more babies. Females preferably, man. We're sitting on like 4 males and no fucking females. That's a fox. Yeah, my portal's over there somewhere. Come on, show daddy a goat. Give me a goat. Give me a glimmer of goat hope. What is that? That's a goat. I don't know if we'll be able to get a baby, but we'll go see if there are any babies that we could grab. You guys got any kids? Oh, that's a raccoon. There's that looks like a baby goat. No, that's a full-grown goat. Fuck. These are bighorn goats. Wait a minute, is this the same place where I was at before? It might be. Yeah, it seems kind of familiar. I think we're in the same place that we were at prior. That's a rabbit, I think. Let's take a little gander. All right. But you know what? I may end up stumbling upon more goats if I just walk along this way. We'll see. What is that? Let's eat up. Oh my god, these fucking pitfalls. Not seeing any more goats around here. God, it sucks. We couldn't, I suppose I couldn't ask for the luck to find a breeding pair very quickly, but it sucks that we got like 3 males and 1 female. All of them of different species, you know? Let's go check up here. There's just a shitload of wolves in these woods over here. Our portal is over that way. Let's scale this hill and take a look. That's a polar bear. Where are you going? Holy shit. Oh shit, we lost him down the mine. Can he even get out of there? Doesn't look like it. Well, that seems a little too sus for my liking. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Gravel does have instability for me. And it's starting to get dark, so I guess we'll just sort of... We'll scale this mountain, but then I have to head to my portal before it gets too late. That's the other mountain we were exploring. I think my portal's down there. Shame that we couldn't find any goats that can, like, pair and breed. Yo, that bear's trying to get out. He's fucking close, too. But, yeah, that sucks. I still want to get polar bear armor so we can make a decorative armor set. I haven't been able to find any polar bears. That's the first one I found in a 70-hour playthrough, so it kind of sucks that we can't kill it, but... I think our portal is over here. There it is. At least we verified that we can potentially find polar bears here. I am living in Europe. Yep, moved to the Czech Republic, buddy. Damn straight. Living with Susanna's family now. Oh, yeah, different time zone entirely. Oh. Yeah, it's getting too dark. We'll get out of here. We'll go fill up our steel furnace. Let it keep on producing while we come out here and explore again. We'll try to pick different mountain ranges this time, though. I may as well build a pen for these goats and start growing them up. God, that's a long swim down, man. All right, here we are. It's not exactly a short walk home, but I could make this walk home in the dark for sure. I know these lands too well, and it's not even that dark right now, so... You never know, maybe I could find a few goats around here. Scale a couple of mountains and find out. There were goats up there, around that area. Although I'll bet a lot of the babies that were there have grown up by now. I don't know if wild goats reproduce again. You know, I don't know if they make more babies over time. Anyway, we're gonna build a pen for the goats that we did get. We're gonna try to collect one of each male and as many females of every type as possible. We gotta get into like milk and cheese and all that shit, you know? I'll be able to cross the threshold of having 30 HP if I can start incorporating dairy into my diet. We can have like 32 health all the time. I see our windmill. Home is not far. Home, sweet home. Here we are. Okay, the bees are not ready for harvest yet. These are 14% complete. I'll bet all the ilmenite is done crushing by now. Okay. Oh, hello there, buddy. All right. I have no more parsnips, so I guess we'll just eat these. Let's build a pen during the night. I'm gonna need more oak fences though, and I'll probably need to terraform the terrain. Terraform, that's wow. You don't say. All right. I don't know how many fences I'm gonna need exactly. Not much. Hey, Zuzi. Welcome, sweets. I could go plant these parsnip seeds right now. Where do we have our parsnips anyway? I think they're in the next plot, aren't they? No, they're over here. I don't really have any room for them in any plot. So we'll wait on that. Let's go deposit these. And let's grab some soil for terrain terraforming. I have a lot of lanterns that I can just sort of place. This is the perfect spot for our farm animals right here. So we'll put it here. Let's keep our lantern in the offhand so I can see what I'm doing. All right, we're gonna need pathing blocks and stairs. Okay. There we go. Got a little staircase going down here. We can have the pen right here in this area. Right here. Nice and simple. I don't know how big we want it to be, but we're just gonna fill this in. All right. That'll do. Yeah, that'll certainly do. All right. All right. It even blends in with our existing network of paths, and if I want to, I can actually loop this around like that. Actually, I'm gonna want to move these back a bit more. Tuck it into the landscape here. So we'll put these two pathing blocks right here, and then the stairs right there. So it, you know, it kind of like loops around. It looks nice. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, now we need a gate. I need to eat. Yeah, the reason why I'm not sleeping and doing this construction during the day is because I want to use my daylight to actually like explore the mountains for goats. You know what I mean? If I sleep now, then I'm wasting daylight. Let's deposit the wooden fence, delete the cow parsley. The ferns I could decorate the base with, but I'm not really thinking in those terms right now. Let's grab our black coal and fill up the steel furnaces. All right, there we go. We have a pen for the goats. We got it. Now let's debag these motherfuckers. That one just immediately grew up. So did that. That's fucking crazy. They're all just growing up. You know what? The goat that we were chasing before, I'll bet we ended up with a glitch, actually. They seem to grow up immediately after you deploy them, so most likely what happened is we managed to successfully get that goat captured, but then we dropped it again, and it ended up growing up immediately, right? Anyway, I highly doubt these guys are ever gonna breed because they're all like mixed species. We need to make sure that they have sufficient light to not despawn, so I think there's a midway point in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to move the fence back by one more row. And then we'll have an exact midpoint for putting a lantern down. I do have more fences, right? No way did I use them all down to the last. There's no way. I don't know. I'm not. Oh, here they are. They're in my bandage slot. I never look at the bandage slot. That's why that happened. Okay. Yeah, the animals will despawn if they don't have enough light. It's a stupid thing. I don't know if it's still a thing, but I know that it was. So you have to make sure that they have sufficient lighting to not despawn. It is what it is. I still have dirt. We're gonna extend this. There we go. I have to be careful not to get too close to the big ram goats, the bighorn ones, because they'll actually attack me. Not super aggressively, but they will give me a little warning poke to get away. Damage I may as well not take, right? Alright. So, we have a goat pen. I just gotta plop a lantern in the middle. Actually, this doesn't have a midway point either, so we're gonna have to extend the side as well. Fair enough. Let's take a little break to eat some pie. All right, that is the midway point. Let's grab these. And it's, the sun's starting to rise right now. And I need to make more bandages. Let's make some honey sulfurs. The good stuff. Beautiful, there we go. And now let's also make some horsetail ones. Don't use a 4 HP bandage on a 2 HP problem, right? And then let's fill up this bowl with more honey for the next batch of bandages that we'll eventually make. And let's go plant this birch sapling somewhere. There. Okay, we're good. Everything is organized and ready. We just make sure that these are topped up, and then we can go. There. I'll deposit the black coal. It doesn't matter, I'll leave it on me. We're gonna need it again anyway, eventually. Let's close the door to the cellar. Anyway, we have our first goats. We have one female, but no breeding pairs, so we're gonna have to do something about that. I'm gonna go through this portal here, and we're gonna see how far away it is to that next quest location from here. And maybe I could also check for goat offspring in this area. I went down too low. We gotta get off at a different stop. Right here. Okay, here we are. Let's start swimming up. Right, there's nickel ore right there. We actually have access to nickel. I can make cupra nickel, and we can make like a base teleporter module, apparently. There's a lot of crazy technologies that I can make. Vanilla technologies. They're not even like mod technologies. It's vanilla. You can have a base return teleporter and shit. I can't revisit Schedule 1. There's been some updates, but all of them have been very minor, right? Like, there's a sewer and there's mushrooms. Yeah, I need a lot more. A lot more. I at least want to have the delivery drivers, and I feel like there's not much to do. As it's one of those games where, like, it's not like Factorio, where you achieve some automation, and then while the automation does the work, you can build the next part of your factory. Schedule 1 is like you achieve automation and then there's nothing to do anymore except stand and watch your money grow, right? So I'm kind of waiting until there's a lot more available. A lot more. I can't have fun playing Schedule 1 anymore. It sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go to this mountain. Scale it. And all we have to do is keep an eye on these ruins right here. Those ruins are where our portal home is. And let's use this. 7,400 blocks away. God, we're gonna have to travel far to get to that destination, no matter where we depart from. Unless I can find another portal that conveniently takes us a lot closer. Oh, a lot of progress has been made, Triro. You haven't missed much, though. We started our next batch of steel, and we captured a few babies. A few baby goats, and we brought them home. Yeah, we installed a new mod where you can actually pick up baby animals and carry them in your bags. So we've been picking up and taking home baby goats, trying to get the milk underway, right? Milk and cheese. We got some goats over here. Don't really see a baby. I see baby deers, but not a baby goat. I see a family of goats over there. Let's see if we can snag a baby or two. Hopefully. I'm getting desperate, buddy. I can't imagine if you had to try to do this with box traps. That would be so annoying, dude. Yeah, the vanilla animal catching is bad animal catching for sure. Anyway, I'm not seeing a single baby among all of these, which is kind of shitty. Anyway, our portal is just sort of down there. Yeah, in those ruins. That's a rabbit. Let's check up here. Seeing a lot of grown goats, but no babies. I'm gonna head back a little bit. Yeah, this lake pretty much directs us home. I don't know if it becomes salt lake, like salt water at a point. It'd be cool if it did, because we could build a sailboat here and do some exploring. It'd be really nice to have some form of ocean access, but I'm gonna have to scout the area a lot more in order to suss out whether or not it actually is ocean or if it's just a big freshwater lake. It could very well be ocean access right there. That's pretty massive. And I feel like it'd be a good place to build a boat, a sailboat, get some proper adventuring done. But for right now, this is just a lake that helps me to get back to my portal if I get lost. I keep that lake to my left shoulder and I get home once I see the ruins. Yeah, how are you doing, Triro? Yeah, this doesn't really look like just a lake to me. This is massive, dude. I think we'll build a sailboat there. I don't want to travel too far away, but I mean, it's still, the rule is still the same. Keep that body of water to my left shoulder and we get home. So I'm not going to worry too much about misadventure here. Give me some baby goats. Not seeing much. Those are wolves. Let's scale that mountain up ahead. About to hit the hay, huh? I am glad I'm glad you decided to stop in and say hello before hitting the hay. Puffball mushrooms. I do not want to navigate this terrain, not even if it means getting to that mountain. I can't just, I can't jump off. This isn't like Minecraft where if you land in water, then it doesn't matter if you fall 6,000 feet. I have to be more prudent about getting down. All right, let's use one of these honey sulfur poultices. No problem, Japanese male, no problem. Thank you very much. I hope you slept well. What is that over there? Okay. Let's hope that we find goats up here, or a polar bear to kill or something. Let's eat. I don't think I could ever play Vintage Story without the step up mod again. Can you imagine if every time I went up one block I had to press spacebar to do it? Oh, fuck no, buddy. Fuck no. I can't go back to that. You can't go from being a peasant or being a peasant to being a king and then back to being a peasant again. You just can't do it. Only peasants in Vintage Story lack step-up mod. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any goats around here. There's a baby wolf over there, but that's not really our speed. Holy shit. Yeah, not seeing much. All right, we'll check that mountain and we'll continue circling around this body of water to try and figure out just how big it gets. Now, in order to get home, I have to swim across the lake and keep it to my left shoulder. Beats the archive, dies to gravity. I didn't respect the gravity of the situation. That's a rabbit. Not really hearing any bleeding of a goat. There's another mountain. Although that mountain looks very perilous to climb. It's got a lot of flat, steep cliffs. The only access point I see to climb it is over there. But even then, at best, I'm seeing some fucking rabbits up there. Fucking black bear. Yeah, screw that. Let's eat. Yeah, but the walking stick mod is... I don't like it, because you can't sprint and do the step-up thing, right? You have to walk when you're using the walking stick mod. That's what I don't like about it. I want to be able to sprint up a hill. I don't want to have to fucking walk, because that defeats the purpose, right? The idea of being able to step up the hill is to travel in a non-tedious and quick way. But if you have to walk, it defeats the purpose. And it's just like another item that you need on your belt, and it doesn't do as good of a job as the step-up mod does. At this rate, we might literally end up running around this entire body of water and finding our way back to the portal. Is that our portal right there? Yes, it is. So this definitely is an oceanic access. But yeah, we've been all the way around it. So I guess we're just gonna explore these mountain ranges over here. Try to find some goats. Now, if walking stick becomes sprinting stick, I'll totally use it. But until then, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. This is where I'm gonna have to be very careful not to get lost. I don't have the easiest navigation back anymore. As long as I can see those ruins, we're fine, but I don't exactly have a lake that I can keep on my left shoulder anymore, right? There are goats here, but do I see any babies? No. I see raccoons, kind of a buzzkill. You see a bunch of small creatures near some goats, you start to hope it's a baby. Oh my god, babies. Oh my fucking god. I don't think I can sneak up to them. I got one. What the hell? Come on. Got it. Okay. There was another baby. Over there. Your kids are my kids now. It's weird. Sometimes it seems like it just doesn't work and it doesn't let me pick them up. Maybe it's a chance-based thing, but I got a female bighorn. Okay, we can start breeding. Nice. Yes, we have a pair. We finally have a pair. Down there is my portal home. That way. So we're not lost. I need a landmark, though. Something that makes it painfully obvious where my home is, and then we'll look for more babies. Oh, shit. Grab the goat. Okay, we got it. Jesus, I almost ditched the female. That would have been shitty. All right. Yeah, I need my blocks. And then put that down. That's where home is, right there. I don't see any other baby goats around here, but we're gonna check this plateau, see if we can locate more. I'm very happy with the result. We can finally, you know, take this home and start breeding it. The excess males that we have, we can just kill. I wonder if I should look up there or not. Completely silent brown bear just sort of rolls up without a peep. Fucking retard. No wonder I nerfed those. Okay. Yeah, we'll go check this out. I'm not too worried about getting lost, because I can just come back to this mountain where I have placed a signpost indicating our home location. Chickens, a caribou, or some type of deer. Yeah, we'll keep exploring as long as we have daylight. I don't need to get back to the steel. I think that one full batch of coal lasts an entire day, minimum, so. Anyway, I'm not really seeing any goats here. I could keep going that way, but that's a little far for my liking. So we're just gonna start heading back the way we came. But and finally having a breeding pair, we can get shit done. It's gonna be slow. Like, obviously, I'd rather have 3 females with 1 male and be able to get a lot done, you know, like a shitload, but we'll make do. As long as we start getting those new generations coming in. I'm gonna check this mountain over here too. I think that's a baby deer. That's a fucking elk up there. We just, like, organically located a wild elk. So that might actually be an elk baby back there. Pretty interesting. I'm amazed that all these goats up here, there's not any babies accompanying them. That's like a full-ass, fully grown family of goats with no babies. Fucking wild. The babyless goat situation is crazy. Okay, well, you know what? We found a mating pair. The day has not been wasted. It's time that we got out of here, went back home, and put these goats where they now freshly belong. Oh, that goat's dead. Holy shit. Oh. No way did they just survive that. That's crazy. They just did like a triple Lindy off a fucking 30-story mountain and lived. I wish I could do that. Fuck. We have to learn how the glider works. Technically, I can craft a glider, but I don't know how it works yet. Obsidian stones? What the fuck can I do with obsidian? Well, it's a rock type. It might indicate that there's lava below or something. Once we let this female goat out of the bag, it shouldn't take too long before it's fully grown. Yeah, let's head home. That's a big win for the day, finally getting a breeding pair of goats. I do wish we could have more females than we currently have. Like, we will keep looking. And everything we do, we're getting done concurrent with the steel production, so no harm, no foul. Sounds like there's a nasty storm out there. Alright, so, we are gonna begin keeping one of every type of male and as many of every type of female as we can find. Oh, shit. Okay. Valais goat female, bighorn lamb male. This is a male big. Okay. You gotta go, buddy. I'm sorry, you don't belong. Thou shalt perish. That mountain goat is a male. Bighorn lamb female. Bighorn lamb male. This Valais goat we can't touch, but this is the male bighorn right here. Got it. Isolated and killed. Oh, shit. All right. Hang on. I need to keep one of each type of male. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't kill him. So we have a bighorn male and a mountain goat male. Yeah. We have a Valais female and a bighorn female. We're all right, more or less. Let's go fill up the steel furnaces again. Yeah, none of our portals take us closer to that quest objective. We're either 10,000 blocks away in one place, 7,400 in another, or 7,800 in another. So it's not going to be easy to get there. It's weird, but it looks like the bees, they don't make any progress if we're not here. I wonder if the crops are the same way. I don't know. At least the steel's still going. Thank you. It's chilly in here. Oh, this nice hot coffee. Thank you so much, Susie. Medium temporal storm is approaching. I won't really be able to go out and journey anywhere, but we can harvest the bees right now, which we will do. All right, let's get this shit harvested. This is over another stack of honey. Anyway, I think what we'll do tomorrow, next in-game day, is we're gonna start traveling toward that destination for the next quest objective. But we're gonna try to go as far as we can in one direction. Gotta make sure I can easily find my way home. Alright, bees are harvested, that's all done. Okay. Let's go deposit the honey. We have 40 of it. I always have way too much honey, which is kind of a good thing, though. It's what we wanted, you know, to have a vast surplus at all times. Anyway, let's eat a serving of meat stew. We just cooked a batch. And today I learned that 1 piece of peat is enough to cook 2 pieces of red meat. Alright, so what do you say we throw on our steel armor and we actually fight this Temporal Storm? Also, I'd like to look into what I can craft, like, with this stuff, right? Terminus teleport. We need Cupra nickel rods. Parallel transfer vessel I have. Metal parts I have. Consummately crafted gearbox. Kind of looks like a wafer cookie. I don't have any of those. I don't have any wafer cookies. Okay. Night vision mask, resonator. That's a musical instrument, I think. But yeah, we need to get some nickel. Base return, teleporter, thermal diffusion port. We're gonna need way more of these parts, I think. I don't seem to have a temporal alignment node either. Yeah, we're missing a few. So that stuff still seems like it's slightly beyond our pay grade. And by slightly, I mean significantly. Alright. I can sleep again, so we'll sleep till the storm starts. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose daylight during the storm. Won't be able to explore while we fight this stuff. It's only a medium storm, won't be too bad. Okay. We are decked out and ready for battle. Let's go. Where's the enemas? I need my enemas. I wonder if I can make this bighorn lamb grow up by just repeatedly picking it up and dropping it. Is that a thing? Ow, get out of here. Maybe not. I got the impression that I could because I had a whole bunch of babies grow up in like no time, but it must have just been luck of the draw. Yeah, fair enough. We'll wait till it grows up and then it'll start breeding with the male. We'll start feeding them and we'll finally have a use for our grain stores, our flax grain. Oh, here we go. Oh God, that's a deep split shiver. That's the most dangerous type. Oh my God. It'd be important to try and kill it, but we have a, oh my God. Even in steel armor, this shit's still pretty dangerous. Yeah, I gotta go. Gotta jet. We gotta heal up. We gotta rest in the house. All right, let's unequip our armor so this is nice and fast and apply the bandages. Hopefully we can get some Jonas parts, you know? I want to know where the hell that deep slit thing went. That's where the loot is. If we can kill that fucking thing, I would love to continue fighting that thing. Yeah, the deep slit shiver. I have no idea where that fucker went. Yo, it's Dave. Look at Dave. That's fucking sick. All right. Yeah, I'm not really seeing the deep slit shiver anymore. Bro, these guys can dogpile you, like, holy shit, that hurt. Yeah, Nightmare Drifters still hit pretty fucking hard. They all do, really. Even in the steel armor, you have to worry. You have to be careful. You're not really safe. Wouldn't be much of a battle if you were, right? I just beat a fucking army of those. I just wish we could find the deep slit shiver. I really want to kill that thing, because if you need Jonas parts and stuff, that's the strongest shiver that you can encounter, is that one, right? So it sucks that we couldn't finish it off. Yo, it's another Dave. Look at that. I'll try to heal up, but it's gonna take a while in the steel armor. Oh, this game's nothing like... The only thing that this game is kind of similar to Minecraft in is appearance, but this game has a wealth of mechanics that set it so differently, set it so much apart. You should look up like a video about smithing in this game, right? You have to nap your own stone tools. You have to smith your own shit, like moving the voxels around, heating the metal. You have to craft like a clay crucible to heat up all the metal. There's so much to unpack here, buddy. This game, okay, the way that I always describe this game is that it's Minecraft for adults, because there's so many intricate mechanics that are so difficult to learn and master that a child could not, like, even like a fucking 13 or 15-year-old kid is not going to be able to learn everything that this game has to offer, you know? Yeah, this is effectively Minecraft for adults. The superior product. Really wish I could have killed that deep slit shiver. But against a creature like that, you often have to run away. The deep slit shivers are wildly dangerous. Especially when you got other shit that you gotta fight at the same time. One of these days, I would love to try and 1v1 a deep slit shiver. I would have a lot of fun with that. I gotta eat. Hello, Daytime Pond. Well, the obvious answer is that I've heard people say that people in positions of power become pedophiles, but they have it backwards. Pedophiles are placed into positions of power, right? And sex offenders and people with weird sexual hang-ups, it's by design. Because the powers that be, the real powers, right? We're talking like the UN, BlackRock, Vanguard, all the real forces that actually rule the world, right? They install presidents who are pedophiles. They install the child porn prime ministers, right? Or the drag queen fucking presidents, right? Or like everybody like that, like Macron with his tranny wife and all that. They install these people in positions of power who have dirty laundry, because they know that if those leaders do not follow lockstep with what they want, they can out them. They can weaponize the media against them and expose them, right? Like, it's a strategic decision. You only appoint people into positions of power who have something that you can exploit for personal gain, right? So BlackRock or Vanguard, they would rather appoint a pedophile as a president or a prime minister, because then if that president or prime minister doesn't do exactly what they want, then they can just fucking leak to every mainstream media platform simultaneously that they are a pedophile, right? You never have to worry about rebellion if you have dirt on somebody, right? And I think largely that was Epstein's deal, was that he was the one who, like, yes, he had those proclivities himself. He was kind of fucked in the head, but he had the dirt on everybody. And I think it was his job to collect that dirt and to make sure that everybody had something that could be used against them. Was he Mossad? I don't know. Was he CIA? I don't know. But I definitely think that he was a data collector. There was dirt on him, but it was his job to make sure that there was dirt on other people too. People in positions of power who could be used. Is that all you have to say though? Like, you just came in to say that and then, like, nothing else? You don't want to contribute to the conversation, you know? It feels very one-sided. All right, we are done fighting. The Temporal Storm is waning. Let's deposit the gears. Both temporal and rusty. Heal up. Now, there could still be some pretty dangerous shit out there, so I'm thinking we just sleep right now. And we wait until morning to start venturing forth toward this quest objective. I might take the elk, but honestly, I feel like the elk can only slow me down. I don't like the elk. I think it's a shitty mount. I think it's got a lot of problems. And it's like a half-baked idea that needs to cook more, you know? We're just gonna slice all this pie right now. All right, we have a whole bunch of food for the road. I'm gonna put that back on the fire. And with the map in hand, it is time for us to go. We have plenty of food. I won't need to worry about running out on the way. So which way do we go, huh? That's further. That's closer. So we have to go like that way, kind of. I don't really like the idea of traveling diagonally, but it might actually be the play. It's pretty easy to make diagonal waypoints that direct you back home. It's basically that way. That's where I get the biggest numbers every time. I'd imagine the vast majority of the terrain is not going to be agreeable. I'm gonna try to hunt some more animals while we're traveling here. Maybe. I don't know how much fat we still have left at home, but we need more. Okay. Let's make another waypoint here. This is extremely sus. I don't like it. Times like this, I wish I just let myself play with a map, you know? Wow, so he literally came in here just so he could say, Diddy Epstein, you're... Well, self-report. That's a self-report. That's a fucking child right there. It's like a 13-year-old. At most, you know. Next thing you know, it'll say 6'7". Bro, we do have to travel really far to get there. This is marginally sus. I almost feel like it would be better if I tried to just find a portal that conveniently enough dumped me over there closer, right? Because we're pretty much running diagonally the whole way there. Be really easy to eventually get lost. You know what? I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go home. Yeah, this feels sus. I've gone like 800 meters and it just feels like I'm going too far. You know what I mean? It's really worrisome. Hang on. Let's add a little one of these here. Eat that. And put that there. Fuck. Okay, I'll keep going. I'll keep fucking going. We'll keep going. I saw the brown bear. I panicked. We're just gonna keep going. I put down another pillar that can, like, direct me home. And I'm gonna have to make sure that as often as possible, I'm just sort of carving leaves out of the way instead of running around them. I can't afford to deviate my course too much, right? Fucking hell, these woods are way too dense. It's almost like it's the wilderness. No, you know what? That's bullshit. Because if I was walking through a forest in real life, it would not be nearly this dense. Not nearly, dude. This is fucked. I just want the bushiness to stop, right? I feel like I've been walking through bushes for the past 500 meters. Why the fuck can't I make one of these maps to lead me back home? You know what I mean? Like, I should be able to have a piece of paper like this where it's called like a map home. That'd be fucking glorious. What I really need is to find that base teleporter that, like, well, I need to craft it, right? I feel like until I have that base return teleporter, this won't be safe. So we're gonna pivot. I'm gonna run back home, and we are gonna start exploring the deepest depths of whatever mines we can find in an attempt to find the Jonas parts required for that. Yeah, we need to start finding Jonas parts. I need to be able to, oh my god, make a base return teleporter. That's it, buddy. That's it. That's our secret to success. If I can travel without getting lost. The thing is, it's okay to get lost. If all I need is one temporal gear to recharge my base return teleporter, then it doesn't even matter if we get lost, right? That's the point. Yeah, we need that base return teleporter. I'm realizing just how important that would be. Because then I can travel as far as I want for the quest objectives and we won't have to worry about getting irrevocably lost. For now, we're gonna run back home. And the thing is, yes, you can just run in a straight line, but what happens when this happens? Like when you open your inventory and then close it, and for reasons unknown that the devs don't even understand, your camera snaps over here, and then all of a sudden you're completely turned around and lost, right? Like, fuck that. Yeah, I need a base return teleporter. So we're gonna start focusing really hard on trying to make that happen. Like, it kinda works. You know, it kinda works, but it's that one time where it doesn't work, where you can't find your waypoint and you get hopelessly lost, that everything changes, right? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. We need a base teleporter. I need to find everything required to craft one, and then we can start traveling as far as we want. And I know just the place to start looking for Jonas pieces. We have portals, 2 of them, that lead us very deep underground. So I'm thinking we throw on our steel armor and we start exploring those deep recesses underground. That's the only thing that really makes sense. Because the further away that I get from my base, the more it feels like I'm just fucked, you know? Like, I don't want to get lost. I don't want to get lost, hopelessly lost, and never be able to find my way back here. So we're gonna play it smart. We're gonna try to get that teleporter. The thing is, teleporting 2,500 meters closer to our destination, that's one thing. It made it pretty easy to figure out where we were going when we only had 2,500 meters left to go. But that ain't the case here. We have to go a full, like the full distance here. So, yeah. fucking 7,000 meters in one direction. All right. This does, however, present a wonderful opportunity for us to start using these crocs of food. As we're underground, exploring the depths, we will get hungry. In our plate armor, you know? 50% complete on this batch of steel. Not that we need it for anything. This is our excess steel. This is just what we want for more tools later. And we already have 17 ingots, so it's just luxury steel. Okay. It's time. It's time to go underground. I'm probably gonna pack some temporal gears so that we can restore our sanity at will. I'll just take all of those, and I'll even take some metal in case we find a teleporter and we want to repair it, right? We don't know how deep those caves really go. Nor do we really understand how much they twist and turn. How easy it'll be to get lost down there. So we'll take extra rammed earth and try to use it as like a guidepost. All right, let's go. I need my steel armor. Don't want to forget that. That's my lifeline. I'm gonna be extra vulnerable right now, running around without my armor on, but that's only until we go through the portal. Okay. I wonder why you can't shift click your armor on. You can shift click it off, but you can't shift click it on. All right, let's go through. It's time. That's fucking lava down there. And we also have saltpeter here. Which we definitely want. That's how we restore the K nutrients in our crops. And there's more nickel, which I will happily grab up now because we're gonna need that for our teleporter anyway. I know the teleporter seems far, but really we just get a few key Jonas parts and we might have it, right? Oh my god. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be an ongoing thing. We're gonna be pretty busy down here. Fortunately, any one of these guys that we kill, I believe, has a chance to yield us a Jonas part. Nightmare Bowtorn. Okay, so today I learned, oh my god, look at all that. Holy shit. That's okay. I gotta try to stop the spawns by like placing light around. If we can get these guys to throw stones at each other, they will flat out kill each other. Oh my god. Holy oh. Go. No. No fucking way. Ow. Dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck is my, Here. Yeah, that is a blood red nightmare shiver. I gotta heal up. Yeah, we're getting overwhelmed so quickly down there. I think we're gonna need a whole bunch of torches in order to, like, disable their spawns, you know what I mean? Let's get out of here and let's go grab some torches and shit. Yeah, clearly we need more preparation than I thought. We need to be able to shut down their ability to spawn. But fortunately, the depths of that cave are conducive to finding good stuff, and we know that it's so close to our home. All right. Let's heal up. And let's grab our torches. We do have a lot. We have 53. That's got to get us somewhere, right? Caving. This is an entirely new experience to me. I have never before done caving with the goal of, like, finding shit, you know? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, let's throw on our armor. I'm gonna have to wait out the clock on a... Here, let's just... Yeah, remove those. Okay. Into the lava you go? I wonder why it's not hurting them. Either way, it doesn't matter to us right now. I gotta try to shut down some spawns around here. Oh my god, look at all that. Fucking right, it's what you get. What the fuck? Get back here. What do you think this is? Yeah, we gotta shut down some fucking spawns in this little entryway. Just getting past the first line is, like, crazy hard. Okay. Shivers are really, really hard to fight. Okay. Holy fuck. We can die down here, man. We can 100% die down here. I gotta try to hold the line and push the line. If we can secure this area with a bunch of torches, then we'll be set to press on. Jesus Christ, they just pour in. We are spreading some light, though. They're pouring in from the areas that are kind of still dark, you know what I mean? We're gonna need a new steel blade soon, if this keeps up. Okay. You have got to die. Fuck. Okay. This is hard as fuck. Okay. I got a little bit further. We're putting some torches down. Oh, there's a bell. Yeah, the bells can be pretty fucking deadly. Oh, Zuzi, goddamn. I heard nothing. That's all right. This is hard as fuck. Oh, man. Okay, we made it kind of in here. Oh my god. Yo, the fucking force on that attack. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's a bell over there. Now, if I can kill that bell, I can get some dope-ass loot, but that's not going to be easy. And I feel like the time is long past due for me to make a shield, but the question is, like, well, I probably have to put down a lantern and then switch to my shield, right? Like, how would I do the whole lantern and a shield? Well, you probably can't, is the main assumption. Bellhead Shiver? That's dangerous. That's really fucking dangerous, actually. Yeah. Gotta go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The Bellhead Shiver is like one of the most dangerous versions of it. But that also means I might get... Yeah, Jonah's part. Please tell me that's the wafer cookie. Fuck, no it's not. I need the wafer cookie Jonas part. We're trying to get the wafer cookie. That thing was fucking tough. It definitely matters to... We're gonna have to start building defensible positions with hatches. We're gonna have to 7 days to die this shit. Kind of brush off some old habits here. I can't even leave the front door, buddy. But this is definitely the place where we want to be to get Jonas parts. We've already seen one. Oh man, my fucking health. I'm literally gonna have to beat a tactical retreat here. I'll try though to build a fighting position. We're gonna have to build like, you know, like checkpoints. We need to build checkpoints. I need to build a checkpoint right here if I can. I need like a moment to myself to, yeah. Something like that. And then I'll come back with hatches and we'll make a fighting position for real. Crawlers could still get over that, but I'm not fucking worried about crawlers. Let's see how this works. See that? Fucker can't even get through. Doesn't know what to do. Holy shit. Finely balanced oscillator. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna kill that bell, dude. The shivers are the most dangerous part of this. The shivers are extraordinarily fast and deadly. And tanky. So like, we can attack the bell, but can we kill it? That's the thing, right? Before we die. Hello, Seven Sky. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Duh. This is hard as fuck. And I can see now how those alcohol-soaked bandages could be really fucking useful. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I don't really see how we're getting through there unless we have like grenades. You know, like the entity blasting bombs or whatever. I really don't see how we're doing this. Oh my god. Oh. A stilt shiver? That has got to die. I'd imagine we'd get some great shit if it did, but I also need to eat. Hang on. I need food. Put that down. Eat. Come on, come on, get back here. Oh, please get back here. You have the loot I really want, dude. Right, these guys can actually crawl right through, unless I have hatches. I think that hatches might stop them, but these blocks don't. I want that fucking stilt shiver to come back. Damn shame, though. I don't think he's gonna. And it is risky as fuck for me to step out there. This is insane. You make no progress when caving. I heard a lot of talk on the forums about shivers and about how they're just too powerful and how before you could kind of like, you could feasibly manage to go caving. You could push the line. Thank you, sweetie. And you could like find a way to succeed, but ever since they added shivers, it's like way harder, right? Well, borderline impossible just because the shivers are so fast. At least that's, oh my god, that's what I've been hearing. Shit. Well, so much for holding the line. Okay. Yeah, the shivers are so fast that when you're wearing your most protective armor, you can't even outrun them, right? So it creates this situation where, like, you need fighting positions. Well, we took it out, but we didn't get shit. I have to try to cover more of this area with torches real quick. I literally might fucking die down here. Like, just so you guys know, this is definitely like a place where you die, you know? An activity and a place where you are likely to perish. Jesus. Anyway, you know what? I have a chance to grab some of this nickel. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that right now. I gotta be fucking careful around here, though. Oh, putty. Yeah, I won't be making much progress in there right now. All right, let's grab our chest. We need to prepare to, like, come back here knowing what we now know. I don't know how long these torches are gonna last. But we gotta get out of here regardless. All right, let's remove our armor. Yeah, we're gonna have to prepare much better for forays into those caves. I got one Jonas part though, which proves that we're looking in the right place. All right, let's go top up the steel here. And we gotta get some fucking sleep. And I might want to think about distilling alcohol. fucking burn through our bandages, buddy. I'm gonna take the bow, because I might be able to pull monsters to me with it. The ones that I really want to kill. Let's make more hatches. It doesn't really matter out of what, but we do need more hatches, a lot more. We're gonna have to build some fighting positions down there. I'm gonna need a whole bunch of dirt. It doesn't matter what kind or what tier of dirt, but we need to make walls that we can, like, you know, yeah. It's gonna be so hard to push the line and get further in there, but we will try to figure it out. We will. All right, and I might want to make a new blade. I need a new set of shears too, so we'll just make them out of steel. They'll last a while. Hello, Jaden. Hello, how are you doing today? All right, these are just about workable. Let's grab our tongs and hammer, and let's get started. I'll make the hardest thing first, and that's a brand new Falk's blade. Where is the Falk's blade, huh? Right here. I feel like I should turn off the pulverizer pounder. We don't need it running, and it just keeps making more noise anyway. Yeah, Falx blades are fucking tedious to make, buddy. They really are. They're pretty painful. There is a Falx blade mold, but as of right now, I don't really know how to melt down iron or steel in a crucible so I can pour them. I have no idea how that works. All right, we have the Falx blade. Now I'm gonna make the shears. Okay, we got him. Now I need a new axe head and a new shovel. All right. Oh, it's not even hot enough anymore. All right, we'll make the shovel later then. At least we got those done. We have replacements ready. All right, I don't know how the hell we're gonna get around that bell underground. That bell is, it just summons more shit, but it summons deadly shit, so I have no idea how, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. All right, let's grab our steel armor. And let's just head out. We have hatches, we have dirt, I can build fighting positions, and we can try to farm the parts that we need, the Jonas parts. Gonna start by putting a hatch right there. Although, actually, that kind of stops me from getting out easily. Yeah. Jesus. So what do I think the enemy situation looks like here now? Oh. Well, we're getting started already, I guess. I just hope that bell isn't still around. No shortage of these fuckers pouring in, though. Yeah, I have to build like a castle entrance here. A place that I can defend from them. So let's do just that. Okay, there we go. And now I just need hatches. And I'm gonna have to close that up. Otherwise, crawlers will be able to get through. Can't be leaving these gaps, right? Okay, it looks marginally sus, but it's actually quite effective. The only problem with it is that I'm not going to be able to get through without crouching, which could slow me down and see me get hit, right? But it is what it is. I wonder if the creatures that a bell summons depend on light to spawn. Okay, I put a little lantern out there. Christ. Locusts. That bell just keeps going, eh? I'm gonna have to try to build a fighting position right there, and I have to build a roof right here. Yeah, 100%. I know what I need to do to kill that bell, but it's not going to be easy, and it is going to take some setup. I wonder why the bell won't stop making noise. There we go. I guess it's distance. No, it's still going. That's kind of nuts. Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna teleport out of here and then teleport back so that the bell stops yelling. And then I have to try to set something up. I hope this makes the bell stop. I really got no idea. It's still going. Not gonna lie, that's kind of weird, but I guess I'll try to make do. Can I get up here? Right there. Maybe. Fuck it, let's use one of these. Place it there. And then get rid of these. Get these out of the way so I can go up there. Okay. What I can do is just build the roof from the top. Yeah, this is all new to me, guys. I have no idea how this shit really works. I'm literally just winging it, okay? So now I'm gonna head back here, and I'm gonna seal this up. Otherwise, the monsters are gonna be able to get through by going over the wall. We'll use regular dirt right there. It looks like it's sufficiently sealed, except for right there, okay? Let's eat. Yeah, kill each other. That's right. Okay. I wonder why the bell won't stop. You'd think it would eventually, right? Anyway, now I have a safe little bubble. I have to push the line though. I have to build another wall out there, if I can. Okay, that's a really good start. Now I have to build a fighting position here. Fucking hell. Okay. I'm gonna need more lanterns, buddy. You know what it might be? Maybe my lantern being there is pissing off the bell. So now it like won't stop, right? Shock, 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 shock its dog, it can't stop. That's exactly what's happening. All right. I'm gonna have to try to go get my bell, but before we do, we're gonna get rid of all these corpses here, and then we're gonna build a fighting position right here. Yes, kind of like right there. So I need to put a couple of hatches down. Right there. Jesus, dude. Yeah, he must really hate our fucking lantern. I'd imagine that has to be what it is, right? Jesus, dude. I gotta elevate the floor over there. Stop them from sort of like falling down. Because that's just making it take longer to fight them. Jesus Christ, dude. How'd you get in here? Alright, that's driving me crazy. I don't know why it's still making noise. I'm not over there, right? My lantern is, but so far I've seen no indication that a lantern might piss off those guys. Right on, Chris. Coffee time is a damn fine time. Did the bell finally stop? God damn it. Okay. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this one. And we'll only use this fighting position over here. I need to eat. I don't know how he spawned in there. It could be that the bell's spawns are not governed by light level, which would suck, but... It does sound like the bell is letting up for a little while. As long as the bell doesn't see me, I can kind of like kill these guys, get them out of the way, you know? Okay, I extended that floor. That's a start. Now we'll try to keep extending it. Oh, hello there. I would love to kill that. That looks very high level. In fact, I'll bet I could move these hatches forward, but that would also involve moving the floor, which might kind of, you know, fuck me over in the end. Yeah, get over here. Holy fuck, look at all the monsters down there, dude. Anyway. My archery accuracy is crazy low because I'm wearing the plate armor. It's gonna keep me alive, but it is gonna stop me from effectively shooting. Holy shit. Okay, let's put down a couple more hatches right there. I've pushed the line considerably, but I need to put some dirt right here. I gotta wait till it's clear. Fuck. Oh, great. I better get rid of that. Okay. There we go. Okay, I have like a flat ground right there. We can now fight shit here. Hopefully the shivers. I'm hoping to get the shivers over here because I think they have the best loot. The best loot tables. That bell is still down there somewhere. I can't really get the shivers to come over here, but I guess as long as, you know, we're pushing the line. It was really bad luck that we had a bell right at the entrance. Oh, shit. Go. Yeah, those fucking crawlers, man. They're gonna be what gets us in the end. Jesus. Fucking hell. And they just keep coming too. Like, they never really seem to run out. I don't know how you're supposed to actually, like, explore the dungeon. You know? Every bell just seems like a flat wall that completely stops you from exploring any further past that point. Am I crazy for thinking that? Because I feel like that's what the bell is. It's just like a full, like, it just stops you. Like, you can't keep going after you find a bell, you know? I mean, we got, oh god, we got here. But I am being chased by some deadly ass shit right now. Yeah, we got here. It was risky, but we got here. That looks like a corrupt shiver, but it might actually be a bellhead shiver, which is pretty fucking dangerous. Yeah, that's a bellhead. That's a fucking bellhead. Oh my god. Fucking run. Fucking run. Oh! Holy shit. Almost died, dude. Yeah, I don't know how you're actually supposed to do this. If I get hit by pretty much anything that spawns down here, we're probably gonna die. I have my armor off so I can use the bandages, but... Okay. Let's throw it back on. Yeah, I don't really know how you're supposed to do it. Hang on. Caving impossible now. Vintage story. I don't know what to do against the bellhead shiver. I mean, that thing is crazy. It's crazy powerful. Like, there's nothing we can really do against it, right? Oh my god. See, like, they go inside you. Okay, I managed to, like, beat it somehow. That thing was crazy fucked. The only good thing about the shivers is they have those little seizures sometimes, and that kind of lets you deal with them, but it's very brief, you know? But that does mean that even though I had to rely on like a lucky occurrence to beat it, oh god, I did just 1v1 a bellhead shiver, which is pretty dope. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much, dude. It wouldn't be so bad if I was getting Jonas parts, but I'm not, you know? Anyway, as long as I keep that lighting overlay active, I can see where things will spawn, more or less. And I can see directly the areas that I'm making safer. But it looks like this whole area doesn't actually lead to anything, so I could just wall it off and reclaim the torches. Which I think I should do. This whole upstairs area here pretty much gave us nothing. God, this is insane. I mean, we got saltpeter, but that's, you know. Yeah, let's wall this off. Make sure that nothing from here can actually reach us anymore. I mean, I guess it already can't as long as I close that. Hang on. I really hope I don't get flanked. Something might literally knock me in there. I don't know where the hell the bell went. It's just chilling. Anyway, the goal is for me to manage to successfully, like, build outpost after outpost and get deeper and deeper in there. Right now, we're just making sure that whatever stuff spawns up here can't go down there. Oh, God. Later. Okay. I could theoretically use these boulders to make fences. And then use the fences as blocks to do the same thing. And it looks like the boat's horns are prone to spawn, whether they have a dark patch or not. Okay, oh God. I tried to sort of seal that off. Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah, the bell head is down there, but actually killing it, man, is gonna be hard as fuck. Jesus Christ, how am I gonna do this? Oh my God. This whole fucking thing we're doing here is batshit. But as long as the bell doesn't see us, then it's not going to summon additional reinforcements. And that's kind of what we're going for right now, is we're trying to prevent the summoning of additional reinforcements. I want to kill that. That thing would be a lucrative kill for sure. A stilt shiver? Yeah. That's like a rusty gear shiver. I just have to try to keep luring it up here. Okay. Hi. Come on over. Come here. Where the fuck did you... I guess he spawned from up there. I'm gonna have to spawn proof that area. They spawn in the dark, so if you leave like a tiny patch anywhere, they'll spawn there. I keep on hoping that I can like attract the shivers, but it seems 50-50 whether or not you can actually bring them over to where you are. Now that bell looks like it's sleeping. If I was to crouch over there, would I wake up the bell? Sneaking past them might be an option. I just have no idea. I don't really know, right? Where the fuck are you coming from, dude? Holy shit, the spawns are so weird. Like, where'd you come from? I gotta find out where this guy is coming from. Maybe I left an opening. This guy too, yeah. I have no real idea. But I need like a moment to look around, right? And that's exactly what we can't get right now. Yeah, he's dropping down from somewhere. And that asshole over there just keeps on shooting us all the time. All right, you know what? I might start just trying to build a wall that's like over that way. I mean, if it gets that asshole to stop shooting us, I'll do anything. Let's heal up. Oh my god. Dude. Holy fuck. I hate the hatches. I hate that you can't just step over them. You have to crouch over them. It's annoying as fuck, dude. I might bring the planer here and try to lift the ceiling up in front of the hatches. Either way, we're gonna need to bring more honey sulfur bandages and we're gonna need to bring more dirt. And I need to figure out where the fuck those guys are spawning from, because they are like spawning in high above and I don't know where exactly. But in order to find that out, like I need a moment to look, and that's okay, there. There's like a tiny hole and that would explain how they're coming down. All right. Christ. This is honestly fucking nuts. These torches won't last much longer. I'm gonna try to light up this whole area with as few torches as possible. I don't know where the hell my torch went, or my lantern. So, like, what do you think the deal is with that lava down there? I gotta plug up that hole where they keep falling in. I can do it with these fences right here. If I can get a moment where these guys aren't just spawn camping. Okay, I grabbed my lantern. I felt like I didn't want to leave it there, right? We stirred up the bell again, though. That was a bellhead shiver. If I could kill that, it would definitely give me some good shit, but the problem is I can't get an opportunity to fight it, really. Yeah, because for some reason the shivers, they don't run up to me as easily as the other enemies do when I'm up against the hatch. They kind of drift further away until I make myself vulnerable. And that's the point when they come at me. This does seem resoundingly impossible for like a single player to deal with. Like there's no way that you could just sort of do this, you know? And we're not really getting any Jonas parts, so I don't know what to do. Fuck, I don't really think I plugged it up. I would love it if I did, but I don't think I did. Well, I killed that one. To no avail, though. We didn't get any of the loot we need, and those guys are still raining in from the ceiling, so... If I really want loot, I have to kill one of these powerful, like the Stilt Shiver or something. So I'm thinking what I might actually do, one thing that might help, is if I bring more blocks, maybe I could, like, trap a Stilt Shiver when it comes up. Like, maybe even a double door would help with that. I gotta admit, the idea of a bellhead's pretty annoying when you're not dying, because then you're just constantly hearing it, and it never stops, right? I'm gonna get out of here. This seems like a fool's errand, and we're not getting anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a very poorly balanced area of the game right now. It's the problem is that it's not possible to do. It's the only problem with it. If you make it possible, it's great. Alright. We are gonna have to think of something else if we want to accomplish anything there, right? Maybe there's a better way to farm Jonas parts. I got no idea. Okay. We're getting a shitload of temporal gears, but those are kind of useless to us right now. Got some saltpeter. More flax fibers. 20 rusty gears. Let's bring more dirt. Grab our backup weapon, because we will definitely require it. We're all out of black coal. We might have a little surplus in here, but I doubt it. Yeah, okay, we have 65 more. I'll tell you one thing, if all I had was tailored gambus and armor, we would have died down there a long time ago. The steel armor has been keeping us alive. To one extent or another. Anyway, now that I have more dirt, I can try to fortify a little bit more and figure something else out. In fact, I think I'm gonna use the wattle fences, no, wattle gates, instead of using hatches, because the hatches, you have to crouch over them, they slow you down. These wattle gates might be far better. They may even instigate the shivers to attack me. They might, right? And that would be pretty fucking useful if they did. So, it's time for us to head back there, but I'm going to retrieve some slices of pie. We have to get our vegetable and grain nutrition up, in addition to getting our fruit nutrition up, for which we have 8 honeycombs. And we have this meat stew to continue eating as well. Let's grab our steel armor. And let's head out. I might want to make more bandages before we go, though. At this rate, we're going to bleed through all of our sulfur. I do need to get into alcohol distilling. Okay, alcohol-soaked bandage. That's the shit we want right there. That heals a lot. It's really hard to make. Health restored 7. We would need aqua vitae. So how the fuck do we get aqua vitae? For aqua vitae, I need to distill like whiskey. So really, we just have to make a type of alcohol and then we can distill it? Amaranth ale. Distilled mead, spelt whiskey, rice whiskey, rye whiskey. Cranberry brandy. I have to distill cranberry wine. So theoretically, if I make a whole bunch of alcohol of any type, that's it, right? So what the hell can I do with my surplus of spelt here? Or maybe I could even do flax alcohol, right? Although it made flax flour, it doesn't look like it. Alright, spelt ale will distill into whiskey, which will then distill into aqua vitae. In order to make spelt ale, I just need to mix flour and water in a barrel, 1-to-1 ratio. But you lose a lot in the conversion. It's gonna take a lot of barrels. I'm gonna need to craft more. We may as well get started now. I might end up living long enough to enjoy it. I don't know. This caving is pretty dangerous. It's pretty dangerous shit. I don't know if we'll live that long, but we are gonna keep on trying to learn caving. Anyway, we're gonna need a water source block in here. We'll put one right here, kind of in the middle, right there. Hey, that alt trick is actually pretty helpful for this. That's got honey in it. All right. So let's begin. Will turn into 10 liters of spelt ale after 14 days of sealing. God, it's gonna take 2 weeks. We probably should have got started on this earlier, but again, right? I'm still learning new stuff. If we can get these like distilled bandages Then we can heal a lot more all at once. Okay. Alright, we're making some spelt ale, and we'll be able to try to convert that to spelt whiskey later. And there is something else that I'm not considering. Water cheese. I just had an idea. I was looking at my pool of water and I got this inspired thought where it's like, what if I just dump some water on the ground, right? Will that cause all the monsters to get washed into the corner? Like, what if it did? What if I could use water cheese to win? Straight up, that, well, it's necessary. It's not cheese if it's not possible to begin with. Cheese is when you could do something in an honorable way, but you're not. So we can't rightfully call it cheese if there is no honorable way that makes it possible to do caving. Let's eat. Anyway, we're gonna put a gate right there. Yeah, these gates are gonna be way better than the hatches are. Okay, I plugged up that hole. There is more up here. More spaces where they might spawn. It seems awfully quiet for some reason. The bell is down there. I guess this is a good time to find out if I'm capable of stealthing past it. Oh shit, what the fuck are you? I'm gonna put a couple of those there. I can't really move. Yeah, that guy came from somewhere. We're gonna find out where the hell he spawned. And we're gonna stop it from happening again. I gotta push this little spider body out of the way. Okay. I extended my territory. Let's turn on the lighting overlay. Put that right there. Hi. Yeah, these wattle gates make it way easier to do this. The wattle gates actually seem to attract the shivers, so I'll be able to kill them. These guys are where the real loot is. Like, if I can kill the shivers, I can get a bunch of loot easy. Possibly even the Jonas parts that we seek to acquire. I didn't make any more sulfur bandages, I kind of forgot. Jesus. Come on, you bastards. Let's go. Yeah, they're spawning in that corner up there, and until I address that corner, we can't keep pushing the line. Yeah, I want to kill this thing. The fucking stilt shiver. That thing is the real money right there. If I can kill this, I might actually get a fucking Jonas part. Now, the Falk's Blade does have a chance to just shave an item off of him and give me a Jonas part, but it wouldn't compare to actually managing to kill it. Maybe I can just stop them all from getting over here. It looks like I have. Let's fucking close this. Oh my god, that's a ruin? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I sealed that up. Mr. Curvy Bone Joe. What the fuck is this? Okay. That was kind of weird. Storage vessel. Rain. A unique storage vessel design. Stuff's weird as shit. Okay, we're just gonna seal that off. I have managed to push my territory. We fucking did it. We did it. I've pushed my territory by a considerable degree. Let's plop a lantern down right here and then see what it looks like up here when I remove these torches. Because ideally, I won't need them, right? That's the ideal, is that the torches become unnecessary and all the spawns are stopped anyway. Let's plug that up. That was definitely a place some monsters could have gotten in. Let's eat. And I need to fill this in. I at least have to try to make it so that the shivers can't get up there anymore. Because that's kind of throwing a wrench in my whole killing them strategy. See, I like this. We can hear the monsters, but we can't see them. They're there, but they're not getting here, and that's what we really needed out of all this. Now I could let the monsters back up, but I will need to make more lanterns soon, in order to try and achieve spawn proofing without the use of torches. Right now, 2 lanterns covers this whole area. Okay. Anyway, we could try our water cheese idea. It doesn't really work the way that we hoped it would. All right. I still want to be able to see the lava for later, but I'm gonna seal that up. Okay, it looks like if you get far enough away from the bell, then it stops going off. But you have to get far enough away. Jesus. All right, at this point, I think I'm gonna try to make a room where I can trap enemies in. That seems to be what we really need. Maybe I just have to go back here. Hang on, let's get this fucking spider out of the way. Yeah, I need those guys to come here. Oh, you son of a bitch. So he's stuck, like he can't get away. I might want to bring those closer so I can reach him easily. Oh, I want to kill that. Yeah, this fucking stilt shiver. Like, that's where the loot is, right there. I'm trying to get it stuck there, but I can't. Oh, we got it. All right, what do you give? Oh my god. Okay, see, Jonas, I fucking knew it. I knew if I could get the shivers stuck, that they would be the real loot. We need to try to find a way to get more shivers, because they are the Jonas loot right there. If we want our fucking base home teleporter thing, then they are the vehicle through which we can get it. Possibly like the only reliable one. Christ, that's fucked. I'm gonna bring 2 doors here next time I come back here. If I bring 2 doors here, then I can close it when creatures enter and kind of trap them in. Holy shit. Got fucking clobbered by that stilt shiver. Did like 6 damage even though I have my steel armor on. As much as I want to remove my armor so I can heal faster, I know that's a bad idea. But if you look at my health right now, 1 alcohol-soaked bandage would heal all of that. So we need those alcohol-soaked bandages. That's going to make a huge difference in our ability to heal efficiently. Like, huge. Come on, get over here. How the fuck did you get in here? All right, let's eat. Hi. Fucking bellhead shiver. See, I want to kill that. I gotta find ways to like get those stuck in here. I'm brainstorming though. I am trying to come up with ways where I might be able to trap them. Like if he walks up here, maybe I can build that wall out and then keep him stuck here, right? That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh my god. Now, they can still climb out over there, but maybe I can fix that too. They can escape through there. So I would have to do it like 2 blocks high if I wanted it to truly trap them. They can squeeze through a 1-block opening, it looks like. At least 1 block horizontally. I don't know if they could squeeze through 1 block vertically. Holy shit. Like, they can squeeze through a 1x3 if the 3 is the horizontal, but I don't know if they can squeeze through, like, a 1-block narrow. Okay. Fuck. I keep on finding, like, design flaws in it where they're escaping, but we might have cracked the code soon. Right. Let's try to heal up for a second. Oh my god, that is all so fucked. Come on, buddy. Ah, come on. No. It's too hard to close that. I need to try to make it like a double door or something, but... I'm getting real tired of those fucking archers. Well, I trapped this one. It's still a dangerous enemy, but like, yeah. That's janky as fuck, but we killed it. Didn't get anything for it, but, you know, it kind of half works. Now, one more thing I'd like to try here is, yeah, if you run up here, can I hit you in a way where you can't hit me? I mean, of course, the bow and arrow guys are gonna stop us from doing it too effectively, but like, if I can lure these guys over, the shivers, and fight them here, then that would be crazy fucking useful, you know? I am getting hits off on them. Except we have others coming that we don't want. Yeah, we can instigate them to come closer. It's just this motherfucker over here. He's pissing me off. Like, he's just been shooting at me for the past 20 minutes and I can't get anything done. I need to try to find out secure fighting positions that I can use against these guys. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Is like, where can I stand where they'll walk up to me, be unable to hit me, but where me counterattacking them is like a certainty. Oh my god, those fucking Bowthorns. A match made in hell, those motherfuckers. They just stop you. They stop you from doing whatever you're trying to do. And they whittle away at you. It's fucking annoying. Well, the bell just saw us. So far, I've gotten one Jonas part, and it hasn't even been a good one. This is painful. The Bowthorn is dead. But I have a feeling like he probably only died so that other shit could spawn. Because of the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing bellman. God, that's so fun. There's no way you can kill the bell. You can't kill the bell ever since shivers became a thing. It's just not possible. Not unless you use, like, bombs. You'd probably need bombs of some sort. Anyway, I'm gonna try to get closer by building myself, like, a platform to walk on. Fully aware that this could go horribly, horribly wrong. Like, I know. I'm aware. But I have to wonder, is it possible to stop creatures from spawning in there if I like hang a lantern on the roof? You know? Ow, oh shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, that could have been awful. I could still die here. Like, this shit's so hard. I have no idea how we're supposed to do this, man. I want to hear I'm gonna start a discussion about this. That's the best way to approach this, is just go to the website, go to the forums, and start a discussion. Yeah, discussion, for sure. Like... All right, start new topic. So I tried to go caving in 1.21.6. That is the current build, right? I had a portal. I guess present tense. I have a portal which takes me very deep underground. I'm live streaming this, just in case anybody wants to look at the current footage of today's episode on YouTube to get acquainted with my situation underground. Basically, there's a bell, and the shivers are so overpowered that I can't really progress past this part of the cave. Killing the bell seems like a fool's hope. And the lone nightmare shiver is ridiculously hard to kill because it keeps entering my body to attack me, making it so I can't counter attack. I feel like shivers should have their attack range increased so that you can keep hurting them while they hurt you. So that you can at least keep hurting them while they hurt you. In the current state of the game, shivers literally enter your body and you're constantly turning around trying to hit them. What advice can you guys give me to help me with the caving process? I'm making whiskey for alcohol-soaked bandages and considering using those entity bombs you can craft. But I really have no idea how to approach this. And if you guys told me that caving wasn't balanced and couldn't be done in the current state of the game, I would totally believe you without a moment's hesitation. I'm wearing full steel armor, yet still being melted by whatever the bell summons. and I'm at an impasse with the bell. I've built walls and wattle gates as improvised fighting positions, but I struggle to lure the shivers to them and struggle to keep them there. I'm trying to farm for Jonas parts because I want the base return teleporter, semicolon. I'm playing on wilderness survival, don't have a map, and I want to go to Lazaret or whatever it's called because I've already beaten the Resonance Archives, and Lazaret is the next step. But I don't want to get lost, so I figured a base return teleporter would be a smart investment of my time. Or so I thought. Well, I guess I already said yeah, okay. I can't figure out caving to get the Jonas parts. Like I said, I'm at an impasse, and I need guidance on how to approach this, or I need affirmation that caving is currently impossible due to the imbalance of shivers. Any input would be greatly appreciated. Okay, boom. So I have made the post. We've thrown out a line, and hopefully somebody gets back to us with something. So I'm going to close the game. I'm going to reopen it. And I guess we'll kind of like turtle up around base, try to get shit done. Maybe try to like breed our goats and, you know, prepare more. I'm damn near dead. Like, we almost perished right there. I'm just gonna seal that up for now. Close that and get out of here. I need to grab my lantern, though. I hope I don't fucking die in the process. Got it. Yeah, let's go. Ten out of 10 would never cave again. Like, you know, I feel like it's, this is hard as fuck. Anyway, just about the only thing I can actually think to do is mine for more of this nickel. We have a big vein here, so I can, you know, grab up some of it, but my health is very low. So I have to be very generous with these support pillars in order to try to keep myself alive. If I get attacked by pretty much anything, I'm a dead man. I already know that. My health is really low. We're taking a lot on faith that something isn't gonna spawn and just instantly butt-fuck me. But I don't want the trip to be a waste, right? Like, I want to get something. I want to come out of it with something. However, I feel like if I uncover more of this stuff, then I'll create more tiles for monsters to spawn in, and that's a big no-go. So I'm just gonna get out of here, honestly. It's way too dangerous to stay. Anybody have any ideas? Chat's been really quiet. Last thing said was at 2:52 p.m. it looks like. Ugh. You guys okay? Wagwanin. How's my roasta bombaclots doing? My batty creases. Alright, let's get out of here. I've earned a long stay in our safe home field advantage, you know? We gotta lick our wounds and figure out our next move. Oh, don't sweat it, Chris. Don't sweat it. Mostly I'm worried that my chat is bugging out. Yeah, sometimes my chat will sort of like glitch out and it won't update, right? I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't happening. How long before this is done? 96% complete. I don't think I need that much more coal in here. I'll add like one more batch. Okay, we have 44 bountiful chunks of nickel. I got 23 more rusty gears. If nothing else, it's a good money farm. It's a good money farm where we currently are. And temporal gears, of course. We're getting a shitload of each. Electrum. How the fuck do I make Electrum? That stuff is so advanced. I don't even understand it yet. Let's deposit whatever we can. I got a new storage vessel, a new decorative storage vessel. Let's eat. Cease our hunger. Okay. I might want to ditch this armor. All right, we're lighter on our feet again. Wearing what we should be. We are currently producing 14 days. That's gonna take a while. It is gonna take a while. I'm gonna move this over here. We have 4 decorative storage vessels now. Deposit the dirt. Let's grab more rammed earth. That is an amazing flax farm, though, if nothing else, right? Limestone ashlar blocks. Where the hell did I get that from? Oh, right. I dug out the floor so we could put the water there. Let's put this back. We don't need the water there right now, so... Okay, I need to heal up. Big time. And we need to go to sleep so that our steel finishes. I think he said Diablo 2. The classic one, the good one. I gotta admit though, the steel armor is pretty cool, because we already know that if I was wearing anything other than that armor, I would be dead right now, right? So like, I'll take it. I'll take it. That steel armor is good. It's really, really good. And we should be grateful that we have it. we have everything we need. Now I need to get my other types of nutrition up big time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That means, yeah, I'm gonna need to eat like probably 9 or 10 honey to get that maxed out, which we'll work on. Let's go to sleep. Process complete and process complete. Let's retrieve our blister steel. Doubtless we're gonna have some broken blocks in need of replacing. I don't know if I have to make more refractory bricks or not. Probably. Oh, wow. Yeah, a lot of damage. A lot of damage up there. For 1 in 20, we sure do end up with a lot of broken blocks. Okay. All right. I have 12 refractory bricks available. I already have a grate, so we can replace that broken grate pretty much instantaneously. And the rest of these we'll use to craft... fuck, I can only make 2. Yeah, I don't think I can fully repair this, but I guess that's all right. Grab that. What I might do is repurpose these blocks into a... repurpose them into a kiln for, like, you know, a beehive kiln. And then we'll craft tier 3 blocks for this. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, I tried to replace all the blocks that I could. That baby goat still hasn't grown up. Did we manage to fully repair this? No, we need to fix a block right there. Yeah, I still need 1 more block, unfortunately. All right, fair enough. Tier 3 refractory bricks. I could even craft more with the bottleneck currently being quartz, crushed quartz. We'll crush more. All right. I have 64 refractory bricks tier 3. Let's grab dry grass, sticks, and some peat. All right, let's allow those to produce. We'll have some tier 3 refractory bricks, our first batch of tier 3. Okay. There we go. We now have complete batches of those. Batches of 12, so we can start producing them. Now I just need to eat a bunch of honeycombs. Once all 10 of these are gone, our fruit nutrition will be maxed out. It'll take 2 helpings of 5 honeycombs each. Alright. We're still sitting on a fucking wealth of fire clay. In fact, I know where to get more anytime. We found a shitload of it through one of our portals. Okay. Let's deposit the coke and the black coal. We have a whole bunch of blister steel for processing. Okay, help hammers are ready. Let's heat all this up. And let's go reconstruct the coffins. All right, let's begin. Yeah, the steel happens so much faster than the iron does. All right, there we go. 32 new steel ingots. And I'll make my new shovel if I have time. As well as possibly a new hammer, but we need to have enough time to do it. Okay. All right. I don't need much right now. Honestly, we have a good, healthy, full round of tools. I just make a scythe. You know, like I have the vast majority of the steel tools that we need, with the exception of the scythe. So we'll just make one. Our ingots are going to be too cooled to continue working on very shortly. But that's okay. We have everything we need. All right, there we go. We have 43 steel ingots. We're doing great. Just great. We now have a backup hammer as well. We got a steel scythe. And a replacement steel shovel. Alright, now we eat these honeycombs and my fruit nutrition should be maxed out. Just about, like, just under maxed out, yeah. Okay. At this stage, we just eat the pie. Get our vegetable and fruit nutrition restored. Vegetable and grains, that's right, vegetable and grain nutrition. Alright, I think the carrots are ready for harvest. Everything else seems to be growing just lovely. In fact, let's grab our scythe for the expedited harvest of these crops. Why not? We are affluent, and resources are in tremendous supply. Parsnips are continuing to grow. What's this? Growth stunted due to heat. God damn it, it's the greenhouse that did that. Okay, we're gonna have to destroy one of the blocks here on the greenhouse. Looks like our entire rye crop has been damaged due to the heat. No, that's why I don't like rye. I think it's like the shittiest crop in the game. Same with turnips. Right? You don't grow those unless you absolutely have to. Anyway, we grabbed all of this. We're gonna leave the glass right here so that we can replace those windows for our greenhouse closer to winter. Anyway, let's harvest the bees. A heavy temporal storm is approaching. I could try to fight it and theoretically attempt the farming of more Jonas parts. I'm not optimistic about it, but we could try. All right. Another successful honey harvest. Yeah, it's a damn shame about the rye. We lost, so that's 25% of our total yield that we're gonna lose to the heat. Greenhouses are a double-edged sword. I'm gonna get my fucking animal out of here. It's fucking ridiculous that this thing's in our house, you know? We're just gonna try to enclose him in this pen right here. Yeah, he can't get out of the fenced area, so we'll just leave him here. Anyway, I might want to go seek out some more goats at this stage. Although, I mean, you know, we do have a Temporal Storm incoming. Let's go try to find more shit that can be planted. Certainly the cabbage we should try to plant. Yeah, Diablo is, it's one of those, like, I don't know, like an overhead beat-em-up game where you slay a whole bunch of mobs. I forget what the actual term is, which is why I described it so crassly. I don't remember what it is. All right, let's hang up the scythe. Diablo is one of those games where it's like it's multiplayer for one, kind of like an MMO, but you kill some creatures, get better gear, so you can kill more creatures, get better gear, kill more creatures, like etc., right? Just an endless loop of killing things to get better gear, so you can kill things to get better gear. A gear score grind. Yeah, we're gonna have to turtle up for this Temporal Storm. Isometric, yeah. An isometric horde slayer, exactly. Alright, let's grab some dirt. I've been wanting to fill this part in for a while. I just never really got around to it. We'll get around to it now. And let's see if anybody got back to us in that forum post with, like, advice for how we should address the caving. All right, we added a more natural look to this terrain right here. Kind of fixed it up. Let's eat some pie. Deposit the dirt. Whip that. Deposit that. We have some seeds right here. Deposit. Get rid of the fern. Okay. Now, I'm just gonna sleep until that Temporal Storm starts. And then maybe we'll throw on our steel armor, try to get some kills. Yeah, Diablo is a Horde Slayer isometric RPG. Kind of like a Path of Exile type thing. In fact, I think Path of Exile was largely inspired by Diablo, if I'm not mistaken. It's like the same thing, like the same formula. Oh, double-headed drifter. I might get a Jonas part if I kill that. This is the most dangerous drifter. Sadly, no Jonas part. Hopefully there's more where he came from. Anyway, you know what? We're gonna go on a little trip. I'm just gonna travel there during the Temporal Storm. It's not really that dangerous. I'm gonna grab the map. We have to go to the Resonance Archive so that I can grab some loot that I left there and bring it here. Oh, hello. You picked one hell of a house to break into. Alright, yeah, we need our map to the Resonance Archives. Oh, and let's check that forum post, see if anybody got back to us at all. No. No, nobody got back to us at all. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. I'm literally okay with traveling in a Temporal Storm now. That's how goated we've become. However, you know, we are pretty slow in this plate armor. Not the most ideal thing to travel. I don't know, maybe I'll just wait out the fucking storm, because then we can go in our tailored Gambuson armor and be way faster about it. Let's put down some fighting position gates here. We almost never get to use them. Our base is a little too safe at this point. Like, there's light everywhere, so it kind of stops the spawns, but I should have a fighting position there. Maybe I'll go somewhere darker, and we can actually fight some shit. Let's go somewhere darker. Somewhere where there is not natural lighting. And then we'll wait for shit to start spawning in. Look at that, eh? Temporal storms are kind of beautiful. It's just you never really get a chance to look at them because you're always turtling up in your base waiting until it's over. Alright. Yeah, it's just quiet as fuck for this storm. That double-headed drifter was awesome, but after he showed up, we didn't get anything like it. I wish, honestly, I would like it if every single enemy was a double-headed drifter right now. I would actually totally be on board with that. It is pretty metal how eventually I just sort of became able to put on my plate armor and fight a Temporal Storm. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna put on my Gambison armor again. But now we can't go out there. We're nice and squishy wearing this stuff. It's not the same, right? You wanna have a coffee break, Zeus? It is, but we chug it fast. You and your parents have had coffees at 6, bro. Alright, well, that's fine. I guess, so you wanna just make one and then come over here and we'll drink it? Like, are you talking from their coffee machine? No, one of theirs is fine, yeah. We'll just sit down here and drink it at the kitchen table. Okay, these refractory bricks should have been done by now. We're getting that glitch again, so we're just gonna go ahead and destroy this. And then I'll creative mode the bricks. So let's delete the peat and the dry grass, as well as the sticks and the raw refractory tier 3 bricks, and then slash GMC refractory brick tier 3. We need 12 of those. Okay. Anyway, there we go. Now we can repair the damage to our steel firing kiln. And we have our first batch of refractory bricks tier 3. I don't really want to go out there without our steel armor on, but we'll throw it on and then we can step out there. Holy shit, they just beat me up, dude. Alright, the Temporal Storm is waning. I better go heal up. That's pretty crazy. Alright. Yeah, temporal storms are always dangerous, buddy. Like, they're never really safe. Even if you're in steel armor. You get surrounded by enough nightmare drifters, buddy, they'll melt you. They will totally melt you. Anyway, let's equip my gambeson armor so that I can heal faster. It's harder to apply bandages in the steel plate armor. Alright, while we step out there, we'll equip my steel stuff again just to make sure we're safe-ish, you know, safe-ish. Alright, and the structure is repaired, ready for use again. Now we need to sleep, and then we need to go to the Resonance Archives to retrieve whatever we left behind there. Now, apparently you can actually revisit the Resonance Archives to get more loot. Which, it's interesting to say the least. I don't think I'm going back in, but like you can, right? What about Jonas parts? Well, it is what it is. There's no easy way to get the Jonas parts, but I'm not gonna feel safe traveling 7,000 blocks to the next quest objective if, you know, like, I'm not gonna feel safe traveling that far if I can't get my hands on that base return teleporter, so. Anyway, let's go. We're gonna go grab all the loot that we left behind at the archives. It won't take us too long to get there. It's 2,500 blocks away. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm having a coffee break with the missus. Yeah. You've been thinking of doing a grounded woe permadeath. Any tips? Which grounded? 1 or 2? It's good to see you, Mike. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, not too much is up right now. We're just surviving, kind of thriving, you know? I see our first little waypoint over there with the bright light up at the top. 1, eh? Okay. Yeah, I've got some tips for you. What tips would I like to give you? Definitely memorize molar locations, because the more of those you can find, the better. Always keep meat shield equipped in the early game. Get good at perfect parrying if you're not already, which you very well may be. Other than that, the main threats, there's a few things in the game that are extraordinarily likely to kill you, like Black Widows and Director Schmechter, as well as the tower defense segment at the very end of the game. Get a baby black ant pet, because the baby black ant, if you get it, you know, as soon as you can, the baby black ant actually gives you a 50% damage reduction on top of your armor. So it really helps you to stay alive. There were a lot of times when I was beating grounded woe permadeath, where the baby black ant pet that I had was the reason I survived. And when you're going up against the Black Widow, make sure you're not under-geared. A lot of people try to fight the Black Widow just wearing what they would normally wear out and about in the world, but you can't do that. The Black Widow essentially requires that you have an armor set just for the Black Widow. So what does that look like, right? It looks like you need the Termite King chest piece, because every now and then it releases like a cloud that slows the attack speed of enemies. And you also need the Giddy Goop trinket, obtained by punching fireflies with the Rascal Rogue mutation, right? You need various things like that. You also need a Toenail Scimitar, because it applies a debuff to attack speed and damage to the enemies. On top of that, you're going to want it to be a Sour Toenail Scimitar, so you're going to want to imbue it with Sour so it's really good against the Black Widow. And in addition to all of that, you're going to want to level up your Blade Master mutation to level 3, because that applies further debuffs to the damage or attack speed of the Black Widow. I don't remember which. But the secret to the Black Widow is to essentially stack as many attack speed and attack damage debuffs on it as possible. And if you just follow like the list I just gave you, you'll be fine. Yeah. And you know, go for the baby black ant. Those are the 2 big tips that I could give you. All right, where's our next pillar here? We'll be getting there pretty soon, I'd imagine. I recognize this lake. Here's another pillar. The next pillar, we turn left. But you can really help yourself out in the early game of WoW Permadeath by, like, I usually go from one armor set to another, right? So I start the game by getting the Clover armor because it reduces damage taken from a shitload of creatures, like tier 1 creatures. It has like a flat damage reduction for tier 1 creatures. That includes things like Larva or Orb Weaver Juniors and shit. Even dust, like the mites, it really helps you to stay alive against them. And then, you know, as soon as you can, make that red ant armor. Get the red ant club and get good with it. It's a really powerful early game weapon. Especially, you know, that's why you want to learn the perfect parries. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. I love you. Grounded while permadeath is one of my greatest gaming accomplishments. I have to admit, like, there's very few things that gave me the dopamine hit, the satisfaction of finally beating that. It took so long, dude. I was trying to beat grounded while permadeath for years, and I finally pulled it off. There were several near-death experiences in that playthrough where we pulled it off too. Several. I almost died during the tower defense, during the Java-matic. I almost died to fucking fireflies in the beginning of the playthrough. Like, several near-death experiences. Anyway, off in the distance, I see our illuminated pillar. And that's where we turn left. I did such a good job of mapping this area out that I can literally do it in the dark. I have to try to do an equally good job. I have to try to do an equally good job toward the next quest objective, because more and more it seems resoundingly unlikely that I'm ever going to get the Jonas parts that I need to make the base return teleporter. It just doesn't seem likely at all, you know? It's 1:25 in the morning. We'll have daylight soon, but not yet. One more piece of advice that I would give you is definitely, like, make friends with the mint mace. One of the most dangerous enemies in the game is ladybird larva, but they're pretty squishy if you're using that two-handed mint mace. You just gotta learn how to perfect parry the ladybird larva. Their attack pattern is overwhelming and aggressive, but it can be perfect parried like anything else. All right, we're 287 blocks away from the Resonance Archives. We're just about there. It's not easy to get there. There's a shitload of mountains in the way, and it is dark, but... I wonder, can I climb this? The water? It helped a little bit. All right, that's one of our lampposts right there. However, I think I'll just follow the map exactly. That's a pretty fucking steep drop off right there. Christ. We gotta get over there. All right, we get to that one and then we turn right, but that's not easy. I hear goats. Could I get, like, baby goats around here? It seems doubtful that we find babies, but... Alright. Yeah, it's like right over here. It's gonna be easier to get home during the day, when it's not super dark anymore. I only have one more pie, though. I don't really need the map to the Resonance Archive anymore. I'll be able to find my way there as is. Right down there. Wait, up here and then down. All right, here we are. Yeah, we'll just take all that home. We have everything that we previously left behind here. Got a little bit of a food struggle going on, though. We're gonna have to really race back home. I have one more piece of pie. And that's it. Alright, now that it's daylight, yeah, we're gonna go ham show following these fucking waypoints here. Now we just continue that way for a hot minute, and I'm sure we'll be able to find some berries on the way, but not here. We need to get to a place where there will actually be berries. And that's what we're working on right now. Let's eat. That's our last slice of pie, so let's make it count, and let's get the hell over there. Alright, we just about made it to the clearing where we're finally going to be able to get our hands on some berries. We'll be better off now. Yeah, we're not going to go hungry on the way home or anything. Chalk, wow, look at that, there's a little bit of chalk right here. Tiniest vein ever. All right. We got some blueberries right here. Let's run home. All right, here's our fork in the road. We turn right here. Yeah, we're gonna have to just bite the bullet, do the dangerous thing, and try to make it 7,500 fucking meters without having a base return teleporter oh shit button. But I'm gonna try to do it the way that I did this time. We're not gonna run diagonally all the way there, because that just seems extremely dangerous and I'm very likely to get lost. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go all the way as far as we can on one axis, and then we're gonna turn and go on the other axis. That way it's just straight lines. And I can even, I can build a signpost so that I know which way is like north, south, east, west, etc. That seems like the safest way to travel long distances on this difficulty, where you don't have a map. $7,500 meters is a pretty long fucking distance, but we'll have to hope that, you know, it's gonna be enough. You finally finished your assignment. Right on, right on. You're free. Alright, we're almost back home. Once we swim across this lake, we will be. I wonder if I should search that mountain for goats, since we are so close to being home. Did anybody get back to me yet? What the fuck was it called? Well, nothing overly helpful. Basically, just like, you know, I got basically skill issue get good and several more words, so. Like, I can go in there and try to kill the bell. It just seems extremely deadly to do so, but maybe I need to start small. Maybe I need to go in there, place a lamp, right? So that I can disable other spawns from happening. And then I have to start, like, actually fighting the fucking bell, right? As long as I don't have more monsters spawning in because of the darkness, and the only ones I have to worry about are the ones that the bell specifically spawns, then it'll be easier for me to succeed there. I need to kill the bell, though, apparently. Like, I have to kill the bell. That's the main thing, is I have to kill the bell. There's a bighorn goat over there. Do you imagine he has kids nearby? Any kids? Any baby goats? Because I am in the market for some fucking baby goats right now. Specifically females. I will straight up kill whatever males I see. I don't even care. Shitty part is the vast majority of the goats that I've found have all been males. It's the females you need, the breeders. Anyway, I still know the way back to where we have to go. But I don't think we're finding any more baby goats here, so let's just start descending and head home. Oh, that's a steep little drop off. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're gonna try to go back into that cave and sort of gain control of the situation, but I'm gonna need more lanterns for sure. So far, we have been able to secure the vast majority of the area, but we need to put a lantern where the bell is and sort of like secure that against darkness spawns. And then once we've secured it against darkness spawns, that's when we have to go in, hit the bell a few times, retreat, kill what he spawned, and then go back in, hit the bell a few times until we can finally get it dead, you know? We have precious few options, so. Anyway, I got some cranberries that we can eat to tide us over till we get home where all the food is. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's go home and let's prepare for more forays through those tunnels. God, that female goat still hasn't grown up. That's crazy, dude. I don't really need the chalk. All right, let's put this chest on the ground and empty it. We have 2 gold ingots, 32 extinguished torches, which we will light. I'll just put a couple pieces of oak in there. That'll definitely get them all lit with the fire duration. I wonder why it doesn't work. Oh, it's okay. It fucking defaulted to putting the torches in the fuel slot. All right, there we go. That's why I couldn't put the oak in there. We don't need the map to the Resonance Archive. Let's put this down, empty all this shit. I'll keep the spear on hand. We'll deposit the gold ingots somewhere. I guess just like right here. And I'm gonna make 16 15 ingots of bronze so that we can make more lanterns. We need more. So that's 92 times 3. And then we need 24 cassiterite. As well as the crucible. Wait, we already have a crucible over there. Alright, the torches are lit. Let's toss the crucible in there. Put it down. 1,500 units of tin bronze. I'll put in some coke so it happens, like, faster. Yeah, the hotter burning temperature might help it to happen faster. So, let's deposit the oak and the pine. Eat the cranberries. Hello, old fart. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, we're doing good today. We're struggling, though. We started trying to go underground. And it's crazy deadly down there. Yeah, we're having a really hard time. A good time, but a hard time. Let's make more of these bandages. We already know we're gonna need them. There we go. At least we're sitting on a wealth of sulfur, honey. You know, we have what we need to make a shitload more of these bandages. And I might want to make more bowls, because if I farm more fat, I could make more oil lamps, but they have such a small radius of spawn cancellation. You know what I mean? So it might be, like, I'm glad I'm focusing on making more lanterns, because that's what we really need, is more lanterns. Anyway, let's lay out these ingot molds. Doesn't really matter where. All that stuff has been deposited. Let's put this chest on our back. I'm gonna swap these. Because this one looks like it wants to be in our base instead. It's very ornate, very decorative. There. We got a spare table now. and we're just gonna have all 3 tables right here. The Coke is doing that pretty quickly. It'll be done soon. Let's put these down. We'll try to take these fences. Well, I feel like I should use a different type of wood for the fences, because the oak is kind of like more base fences, right? But I will see what I can do. Those are gates. We got to invert these. Okay, that's way more than I needed, but it's a, you know what? It's a start. Yeah, it's like we can use these to disrupt the enemies more than usual. And I might want to make some gates to go with them. Not many, but we need some at least. All right, we're gonna need our tongs. I think I'll just craft a second set of tongs because we frequently need them in here for the crucible. At least frequently enough to justify it, right? May as well have a second set in here. Okay, grab some water. I am having fun, buddy. I am having fun. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure it out. The caving seems almost like I might not be able to feasibly do it on these difficulty settings, but we are trying to figure it out. It's one of those things where it kind of looks too hard, you know? But we're trying. We're trying. Yeah, we, right now we're in the process, oh shit. We're in the process of trying to make a lot more lanterns for lighting up the mine. Quote unquote mine. Deadly den of monsters. I'll be able to make 7 more lanterns with all this. And I might want to make a shitload of bowls as well. I mean, not necessarily a shitload, but a respectable amount. Because one of the other light sources that we can use is oil lamps. They have a pathetic light radius, but they do burn forever. So it's, you know, an alternative to lanterns. That plus lanterns equals more light, so... All right, let's get this done. Get all this stuff poured. Yeah, we'll be able to make 7 more lanterns out of this. However, I'm gonna need 7 candles. I'm not worried about the clear quartz. I have more than enough clear quartz. Yeah, there's a bell enemy underground, old fart, and it keeps on summoning enemies that can, like, four-shot us, even if we're in full steel plate. And it keeps summoning them, so we could end up surrounded by, like, 5 different enemies that all do 6 damage per hit while I'm in steel. It's fucking crazy. It's insane, buddy. We're trying to figure it out, though. We're trying our best. Let's, yeah. Put this in there. Grab, so I need 5 more candles then, which means I need 5 of that and 15 beeswax. All right, it's creating 5 candles. And I'll toss one of those on there just to make sure that they finish. Let's go grab our clear let's set this up first while the candles finish. So I need dry grass and sticks as well as more peat. And you know what? I'll make 4 more. We'll make a total of 12 bowls for now. We have 8 fat. That means we can get more fat and make more bowls soon. I should probably be trying to mass produce these oil lamps, but all right, let's grab some food. I need more protein, so we're gonna eat more protein, maximize our protein nutrition for the health. And then we have some pie slices here that we're gonna take with us. Let's set up these bowls. What the fuck? Didn't I just make 4 more bowls? Wait. Oh, that's probably what happened. Yeah, okay, they're deposited in here. Let's grab them. And I'm just gonna bite the bullet and make more bowls right now. Yeah, we'll just do it. It's all good. I don't like making bowls. It's hard as fuck. Which is funny, because, you know, somehow making bowls seems harder than the simple task of making, like, ceramic vessels. You know what I mean? Not because it's hard to do, but because if you fuck up, it's annoying to undo, right? Placing the voxels, like, as long as you take your time and place the voxels appropriately, then making bowls isn't so bad. But if you fuck up, then you have to change modes to fix it, typically. Like if I place any voxels in here in the T in the middle. So you gotta really take your time with the bowls to make sure it goes without a hitch. All right. One more batch. There we go. We're making a lot of bowls for oil lamps. A lot of them. They're very weak light sources, but they can help to mitigate spawns in caves. And the best part is they last forever. Unlike torches, right? Which burn out. We're making 28 bowls right now, and that's not bad. I have 73 torches on me, which we can use for the caving, and once the tin bronze is fully cooled, we're gonna make a shitload of lanterns out of it, and that's gonna help us further. It is hard to over-prepare in a situation like this. I'm starting to think I might have got super lucky with that bell yesterday. I don't know if it's like a partially mitigated story bell type of thing, but man, I feel like we got so lucky because now I've seen what that thing can summon. There's like bell head shivers, which they're stronger than the deep silt shiver that killed me a few playthroughs ago. I'm starting to feel like I got super fucking lucky. We'll see, you know. It won't be the only time that I do the Resonance Archive, so in the future I'm sure we'll find out, but let's deposit the bed. I don't like how full the storage is getting. This is magnificent. Okay, we're almost ready. Yeah, this is hardened tin bronze now, so we are gonna go ahead and heat these up and then forge them into plates. This one I'll just smith into nails or something. All right, now, I need coal. We have considerable wind strength. Long as that keeps up, this will be a very quick, very easy task, converting all these ingots into plates. While those heat up, we're gonna go grab all of our ingot molds and store them again. And if I really wanted to, I could make another 7 lanterns. Totally could. All right, let's grab the tongs and let's get started. I am digging the amount of wind speed that we currently have, buddy. Totally digging it. Anyway, I'm gonna make the nails and strips while those bang out the plates. And then we'll be finishing all of it around the same time. Okay. Now let's trim the fat. Our nails will be done and we'll have a bunch of lanterns. Oh, we're not done. How do I have those? All right, well, let's grab that. Yeah, one more. Yeah, we forgot to make one. I'm glad I noticed. All right, we're gonna head back underground and we're gonna try to kill that fucking bell. We're gonna try really hard, dude. We're not gonna be reckless. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna use what we've learned so far, try to get it done with finesse. All right, there we go. I now have 7 more lanterns. We have a total of 8. We're ready to pop down there and see what we can do. The rye is growing well, but we did stunt it by allowing it to get too hot. It sucks, but it is what it is. Let's deposit these tongs. I might want my steel plate armor. Okay, we got it. Let's go. That baby goat still hasn't grown up yet. That's crazy. It must have been like a fresh-born baby when we got it. Okay, guys, it's time. It's time for us to venture once again into the depths of your mom's asshole. I apologize to any of you who love your mothers. You know, because that was a pretty dick move joke if you do. All right, let's equip that to the offhand. I don't have any meat stew. Oh, this is... okay. Put that there. Control L. Okay, that will cover all the spawns down there. And this covers all the spawns up here. Yeah, we need permanent lighting here. I can just wall this off to make sure nothing spawns there. Okay. This is as far as we managed to get. Was like right here with all this fucked up hyper deadly shit. That's right. Come over here. Come on. Don't you run from me, bitch. Get over here. Come on. Why aren't you coming over here? Come on. Come fight me, bro. Go. Put that down. All right. Yeah, that's a bellhead shiver right there. That thing is fucked. The thing will fuck me up, dude. Okay, I managed to put down a couple lanterns down there where the bell is. Oh god, there's 2 bells! No wonder we're getting fucked up. No wonder. There's 2 bells right there, dude. No fucking way. Okay. Holy shit, I don't like any of that. Well, the bells know that we're here now. Which means this just got a lot harder. I'm trying to build a fence down there because the fence will kind of stop them from passing it, right? So in that way, we kind of create a wall that they can't get past, and we gain ground. So what I'm trying to do is gain some ground. Okay, did that work? Kind of. They're getting over there. I need to put one more fence link over there in order for it to truly work. These guys can get over regardless. All right, come on. Yeah, this shit's crazy. The fences are what's gonna help me the most, I think. Because then I don't need, like, full walls, you know what I mean? I just need to put, like, one layer of fence and we're good. Yeah, we're getting shot at. There's a lot of boat horns over there. All right, let's eat. God, this is fucked. The boat horns will make it a lot harder. I need to push the line and try to get even closer. Okay, I put down a little gate right there. See, I can fight here. And then I try to build another fence over there. And we try to get closer and closer to the bells so I can kill them. Fucking 2 bells. I didn't even notice there were actually 2 bells over there, man. It's insane. All right, they can still get up. If there's blocks adjacent to the fences, so I have to watch out for that. Anyway, we've successfully gained a little bit of ground. I'm getting shot at by the bow torns. Christ. I don't know how we're gonna manage, buddy. This is insane. All right, let's try this. How do you use this? I don't know. I don't know how to use the ore blasting bomb. I have no idea. Let's just try to keep on getting closer. Good God. Oh my God. Okay, I'm just gonna put some fences up here like this so that they can stop shooting at us. I need to be able to kill some of these shivers here without worrying about getting shot. Nice, I killed the big one. We're actually getting good kills on powerful enemies here. I can trap them in with the fences way better than I could ever trap them in with blocks. Nice, we're killing strong shit. Yeah, this is nice. Jesus. All right, it's going. I do have to apologize for how annoying those guys are. All right, I can reduce the sound of the bells for you guys. I have done that now. Yeah. Just a little anti-mega annoyance measure right there. The fences are making all the difference, so I'm gonna let them know that the fences are helping. Okay. Oh God, look at all the fucking monsters down there. No way, dude. No fucking way. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is fucked. Okay, we're gonna leave that there. I have to get rid of this real quick. Put that there. Yeah, we gotta kill those bells, dude. I don't think that they move around. Like, if I can get over there to them, we can kill them, but it's... I have to reach them, is the thing. So right now, we're trying to reach them. I literally have to build a wall of fences over there. Try to like block them in with the fences, kill them, you know? We're working on it. We're working on it. We're doing better now than we ever were before, thanks to the fence strat. The fence, oh god, strat is carrying us. Where the fuck did you come from? As long as you're the only one. Let's heal up. I could range the bell, but there's a catch. There is a very big catch, which I will show you in a second once I've healed up, okay? So the catch is this. When I'm wearing my steel plate armor, it stops me from getting like one shot by these guys, but it reduces my ranged weapon accuracy and increases my ranged weapon charge time. So even though I can shoot the bow, it will be wildly inaccurate if I'm wearing my plate armor. Could I remove my plate armor? Perhaps. But then I run the risk of dying real bloody. You know what I mean? And quickly too, like a very swift, painful death. I got a Jonas part. Yeah, buddy, we're getting them now. Anyway, unfortunately, sometimes the creatures that the bells spawn, they spawn on my side of the fence. So, you know, we'll have to deal with that happening sometimes, and we're gonna have to hope that something super deadly doesn't spawn on my side of the fence. Let's just try to get a little closer here. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I'm kind of growing the defensive line, but it's all very risky, very dangerous. It's working. It's just really, really dangerous. Anyway, we have pushed the line that much further. We're closer to them now. This is insane, dude. 2 bells. My first time encountering bells underground, and there's 2 of them. Isn't that insane? Insanely fucking badass and dope. Okay. Yeah, you can't get too close to the gate. Alright, I need to move this stone. Yeah, that way I can be behind the fence and not get shot at by the boat's horns while simultaneously being able to kill the creatures. I have to eat. The plate armor is making us very hungry. Jesus. It is so hard to gain ground, but we're doing it. It's just hard. I'm surprised we've gotten this far. I'll tell you one thing, we're making a shitload of rusty gear money, so we'd be able to do quite a lot of bartering with traders at this point. Yeah, it's good to see you, Evo. I'd probably still just get the Audizi Maxwell 1, because I'll bet you dollars to donuts there's like a multiple hundreds of dollars price hike for the new version, right? When the old version works just as well. Okay. I have noise canceling on OBS side, so I don't even need it in my headset. Okay, we've pushed the line a little bit more. God, this is insane, dude. I've almost made it to the fucking lanterns. Or, sorry, to the bells. Bro, if I reach those bells, I can kill them. We're like right there, dude. We don't need to... Oh, God. Fucking hell. I hate how these guys spawn just wherever. It's not even light level dependent. They just sort of spawn around the bells. Okay. Let's eat some of our pie. And let's try to heal. I'm going to retreat and try to heal up real quick. $30 more? Huh. Sounds too good to be true, man. Okay, let's go. We're healed. All right, I've secured another line. Kind of. Okay, now we have... Dude, look at that. They're all just pooled in over there. Oh my God. Okay. That's a fucking bellhead shiver. I need to try to kill that because that's where all the good drops are gonna be. The bellhead right there. Okay. I'm putting down more fence segments by the minute. God, they're certainly summoning more of these little fence scaling spiders now. Jesus, dude. Yeah, they're constantly spawning shit, like, immediately around me. I mean, I guess I should be grateful that it's just, like, the standard guys. Not the super deadlies, but it's only a matter of time before they do spawn a super deadly around me, I'd imagine. What the fuck? God damn it, I can't do anything, dude. It's like the closer we get, the more consistently they start summoning shit right beside us. This is insane. All right. Yeah, we need to heal up. Hello, Chico. Hello, buddy. How are you? Oh, you're pretty good so far? Right on, right on. Oh my god, dude. I'm actually hurting the bells, but the problem is I keep on getting attacked by randos. Maybe what I need to do is build a fence behind me, but... Because, I mean, then it would stop them from both sides. The problem is there's way too many corpses here. With that many corpses, I can't accomplish anything. I can't build anything. There's too many bodies. So at this point, you know, I don't know what to do. Maybe if I save and quit, it'll get rid of the bodies. Let's try saving and quitting and see if it gets rid of the corpses. It's cheesy, but I'm okay with it. They're fucking cheesing me. This is pure enemy cheese. So like anything goes here. No, more light won't fix it, buddy. Yeah, we already have the maximum light level in there. No, the bodies are still here, and they're still just summoning shit over and over. Oh god. Wait, that's only a deep shiver. Look at all that. You know what? This is where the spear might come in handy. Because with the extra reach, I can actually hit the bell very easily from here. Ha! Alright, I killed one of the bells. The fence strat definitely works. It's tried and true at this point, but we have more pushing to do. Like, I need to fucking figure out a way to get this done, man. God, I gotta get closer somehow. At least we took out that one, though, so we're that much closer to... Oh my god, yeah, that bell guy just got us. Alright. Oh no, I just threw my fucking spear. Shit. That sucks. God damn it. I need to try to seal off that place. There could literally be gears in there right now, but I can't reach them because of all the monsters in the way, and I have to try to wall it off, right? Fuck. Alright, I gotta go heal. Like, we're close. I don't want those drops on the ground to despawn, though. I need to heal up. Well, a locust nest is fine as long as they're not the saw blades, right? Okay, I got all the loot. There we go. I got it. Man, this sucks. I need to put one last fence segment down, but I can't do it because the bell is standing directly in the place where I want to do it, right? Like, that's the issue. And I might be able to attack the fucking bell if I didn't throw my fucking spear away. And the spider's just chilling there in my way, like directly in my way, so. Christ. Gotta admit though, this loses its fun factor real quick. Like, this is dumb. It's a really shitty way to have to fight, you know? Anyway, let's move some of this stone. And try to fucking kill this thing. Alright, I moved it. I fucking moved it. So maybe with that, I can get something done. Hang on. Okay. Okay, I sealed that off. That is a big step. Because now I can secure that area. More or less. It should be secured now. More or less, yeah. Let's... All right. We got this far. I know we can go the rest of the way. I have to try to trap the bell where it is. But I can't target the blocks behind it. It's got a massive hitbox, which I'm sure is useful sometimes, but it's the bane of my existence right now because I'm trying to place blocks behind it. So that I can kind of trap it in one place, you know? Yeah, I'm trying, old fart. We're gonna try to see if we can, like, fence it in or something. I just have to approach it from a wider angle, I guess. Something. Oh, God. Okay, I can reach that. Okay. I just about have it fully boxed in. Just about. Got it. Now we can finally kill this fucking thing and secure the area. This was hard, dude. This was really hard to do. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't think I got the Jonas part that I need, but, you know, we killed the bells. And we got a little further. You can't skin the bells, unfortunately. I hear bubbling lava underneath where they currently are. There's definitely lava under there. Y'all just got baited. All right. I'm the master baiter. All right. We successfully conquered this. Let me see if there's anything we can do with lava. It doesn't look like lava has any use right now in the game. It's just like a thing that is in the game. Anyway, for the moment, we're safe. God. And what's really crazy is that we didn't even get like that many Jonas parts. We got 2, but I need, like, there's a lot of different Jonas parts and you're never really guaranteed to get the one that you're after, right? Hi, sweetie. Yeah, that lava's pretty fucked in there. No good to lava, I'd imagine. All right, let's collect these fences. Now, this cave, we pretty much thoroughly looted it. It was brief, right? We were very deep underground here, for sure. Hello. You got me a surprise? What? Is it like a kebab? No? Is it hot corn Doritos? No? I'm excited. I want to see what my surprise is. Yeah? Yeah?
I got paid. I got 26,000 crowns.
Nice. Wonderful. Oh, that was so fucking difficult. I hated every second of it. And we got jack shit for it, too. We're gonna have to grab and repurpose this shit. But we verified that it's possible to fight all that shit and win. Now I'm going to gather some nickel ore, some additional nickel. Which we will eventually need, but I can't really use it right now, I don't think. As far as I understand it, the only thing nickel is for is the very thing that we're trying to get Jonas parts to craft. We can turn off the lighting overlay at this point. I no longer need it. Anyway, let's get out of here. I'm just gonna grab what's immediately available right here, nickel-wise, and then we'll take the nickel back. Okay, I have 9 lanterns. No, I have 10 lanterns. Oh, now there is another place similar to this one that we can go to, where we can try to like fight, see if we get Jonas parts. It's further, a longer trek to get there. But nonetheless, there is another place that we can go to and try and do this stuff. You have a newly revised food pyramid in the US. What does it say? Does it still say that meat is deadly and carbs are healthy? Is it still retarded? All right, we did get a new Jonas part. Deposit our steel armor. Oh, these don't stack even if you have the same one. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, it's easy to find, like, duplicates. Okay, fair enough. We're still looking for a wafer cookie. This. Base return teleporter. Right here. I'm looking for like a wafer cookie or something. Where is it? Where's the wafer cookie? Honestly, there's so many. There's so many parts that I still need. It's ridiculous. Oh, yeah, we're in the next episode, we're literally gonna have to just try to travel to our quest objective. And we're gonna have to risk getting lost, like really lost. I can't do it any other way. There's no other way to do it. So. The fences and gates was a really awesome strat, though. Like, it did work. I'm just gonna delete these surplus torches. I guess I'll leave them in there. Ore blasting bomb, I don't give a shit about. I'm gonna make more bandages. Anyway, let's get some sleep. I'm okay, Chico. I'm okay. I'm really not that much of a collectibles guy. Hang on, I have to eat some honey and get our fruit score back up. Okay. I wonder why our baby goat isn't growing up. It's taken forever, dude. I kind of wish you could see how long it's gonna take. Anyway, we know we have to travel that way. We're gonna do like straight one way until the reading changes on the map and then straight the other way rather than running diagonally. Because I feel like running diagonally is the best way to just get hopelessly lost, you know? We're gonna need a lot of these signposts, though. We have to go 7,500 fucking meters, like, fucking unimaginable. Anyway, this is gonna be probably like our cave spelunking box. Oh man, okay. Meat stews. Lots of meat stews for the journey. I'm also gonna bring a stack of honeycomb. Take that. Let's store our food in here. The surplus food, anyway. And then strap it to our back. We have a backpack with food in it. And I need to grab the map. And if I do end up getting hopelessly lost, there's one thing I can do, okay? One thing I can do to find my way home, and it's run to the Resonance Archives. And then I can find my way home from the Resonance Archives. It's far from ideal, but it's all we can really do. Oh, chicken nuggets. Fucking right. Damn straight. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna hit the road right now. And I'll try to gather as much fat as I can by just killing random animals on the way. We need fat for oil lamps. Right. We're not traveling diagonally. That's right. I need to pick a direction and go in that direction, straight line. I mean, unless I craft a signpost, which I should probably do, which I probably should have done a while ago, honestly. So we're gonna craft a signpost. The old one turned upside down. Oh, that's funny. Beef is at the top and grain is at the bottom. That is so funny, dude. Like, that old food pyramid was scandalous. It made it very clear who the peasants were and who they wanted to eat like garbage to stimulate pharmaceutical dependence and advance the pharmaceutical industry, you know? I find that so funny. Like, they convince people that they should eat in a way that fucking kills them. Oh, man. And they shit on the carnivore diet. Right? It's just, it's so funny to see all the hypocrisy. And it's funny, it's so Orwellian that they coined the term disinformation. And yet they throw it toward things that are true so that people don't wise up. You know? It's some real Ministry of Truth shit. Anyway, so yeah, we're just gonna start heading this way until we can't really head that way anymore. And then we're gonna start going the other way. We're gonna try to make this like the most straight line path possible. Is it gonna take longer to get there? Definitely. Like 100%, yeah, it's gonna take longer to get there, but we're gonna be less likely to get hopelessly lost. So our first pillar is just gonna go right here. Our first homeward pillar. Yeah, traveling in this game sucks, and the mount doesn't even help. It's actually a hindrance, which is crazy. Like, they have like this wild animal in the game that you can ride, and it's like you are a fool to ride it. With the terrain how it is, and all the grass that just sort of gets in your way, you know? Like, look at this. I can't even fucking see. There's just so much brush in the way. And no, the wild animal doesn't help with it at all. Oh my god, this is gonna be 10 tons of fun. Can you imagine how much worse this would be if I didn't have the step up mod? I would have quit at this point, right? I would have been like, Resonance Archive is done, we're not playing anymore, fuck this game, traveling is bullshit, the devs are bullshit, everything's bullshit. But since we have the step up mod, it greatly alleviates the heartache associated with this, like greatly, you know? Anyway, we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna build a big signpost that points toward home. There we go. And now we have to keep on traveling that way. Essentially, all we're doing right now is we're traveling this way until it stops, until we stop getting closer, and then we're gonna turn to the left or to the right. Probably to the left. I think that we have to go to the left, but yeah, we're getting as close as we can on the x-axis and then as close as we can on the z-axis or whatever the fuck. I gotta stop taunting fall damage so readily. I want to make progress and I want to get it done, but, you know, better ways to get it done. All right, another waypoint. Let's keep going. Yeah, hopefully the step up mod becomes vanilla, because there's so many people who would love this game if it wasn't for the stupidity of the travel mechanics, right? You need to be able to walk over these hills. You need to, like, jumping over every block? No, dude. No. That's fucking, no. That's like the cerebral palsy equivalent of game design. It's like fucking wrist doesn't work and shit. Like, that's... We need some common sense game development here. It makes no sense to have people jumping over every block in a block game, you know? Like, no. No. No fucking way. Yeah, I'll pop off here. Okay, sounds good. All right, we got half an hour before dinner's ready. I gotta make sure that I am traveling in a straight line pretty much the whole time. Yeah, straight line only. I mean, I can deviate slightly. I can deviate slightly, but it has to be very slight. And somewhere along the way, we're probably going to try to settle down and just sort of start a new base somewhere. Yeah, I can't go too far that way. I'll just fucking nerd pole or something. Alright, yo, they have some major fucking... Those guys have, like, no arrow drop. Alright, let's put another pillar here. Keep going. I do wish I had a map at this point, but I just kind of want to prove that I can do it without a map. And then, you know, once we've sufficiently proven that, you know, I've kind of already proven it just getting to the Resonance Archives and back. I've done it multiple times now. So I think that for the next playthrough, we're going to start using a map. I certainly won't take it for granted. Not at this point. Not now that I've actually seen how hard this is without one. I'm just gonna start placing a new pillar every 500 blocks or so. Probably should have been doing that the whole time. Evenly mapping them out at 500 blocks helps you to stay on track, you know? Oh, buddy. Waypoint marker. Massive fucking hill to try and get over. Yeah, it's a good thing we brought a bunch of dirt, but I guarantee you it isn't going to be enough. Oh, this is insane. Let's take the least fun type of game for traveling, a blocky game, and let's necessitate that the story sends you tens of thousands of blocks away at a time. All right, we are nearing the 1/3 of the way mark. We were 7,500 blocks away at our base, and we're just about 5,000 blocks away now. Hang on. Let's eat the meat stew. I have a waypoint marker. We're gonna try to catch an animal. Are there any? Yeah, there's a baby. Oh, that goat's dead. No? Holy shit. Either way, we need females. I don't get it. Why isn't it catching it? Why hasn't it caught it? What the fuck? I'm doing what I'm supposed to do to catch it, and it's not... Okay, we got it. All that for a male. Delete. Fuck. I guess there's probably like a random chance to catch it, which would make sense. It does make sense. Much to my dismay, it does make perfect sense that there'd only be a chance to catch the goat. Okay, what is that? A male. Delete. Where the bitches at, man? Where are my bitch goats? One of them did a triple Lindy off this mountain. We can try to find that one. It's probably just another male, but it'd be prudent to check. I don't know. Let's just keep moving. I don't want to deviate too much from the task at hand. Oh, this place is beautiful. See, this is the kind of place where you want to base up. This is when the Plains and Valleys mod is actually working fine, you know? A map that unlocks as you... There might be a mod like that, but I don't use it. But in the next playthrough, I'm just gonna start using the vanilla map. Now, I'm in a position now to really appreciate it. All right, let's put down another pillar. It's our 500-meter waypoint. There we go. Yeah, you gotta break it up into chunks. It doesn't take long to travel 100 meters. It only takes a long time to travel 7,500. So every 100 is just like, okay, good. Every 500 is, all right, let's put down another pillar. The really fun part, actually, is that, you know, I don't have my steel armor, so if I want to, like, if there's a place where I have to do a shitload of fighting, then I'm gonna have to run all the way back home just to grab my armor. Yeah. And then run all the way back. Fucking 7,500 blocks. Yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it? Like, that's... Yeah. That's why I feel like I'd rather just settle down near there and start a new home. Somehow all of that work that goes into that seems funner than running back and forth many times. It won't be as much of a problem once I have a map. You know, like once I start a new playthrough and we have a map. For now, oh man, and it's taken me longer to get there too, because instead of running straight there diagonally, I'm actually like, I'm going on 90-degree axes, right? So like I'm running all the way north and then all the way west or whatever, instead of going northwest toward our destination directly. So to make sure that I don't get lost as easily. Oh shit, it's gonna take a long fucking time to swim through this. It's not ocean, is it? All right, I'm gonna build a pillar right here. There we go. That's our waypoint home. And as much as I would like to run around the edge of the lake, I kind of can't. I have to keep going in a straight line as much as I can. Oh. I should be proud of myself, though. I should be really proud of myself. There's so many limitations that turn people off from wilderness survival difficulty, right? And I've dealt with all of them very well. Playing without a map is the biggest one. You know, most people, they play on standard, they kind of take for granted the map that they have, their ability to see prospected areas very easily. I'll never take that for granted, ever. Like, I'll always really appreciate it. Most of the time, the travel's not bad when you're just running in a straight line. But the worst travel parts are when you get to a very vertical mountain and you want to go over it, right? Again, when I have the map, I won't need to go over as many mountains. I'll be able to kind of like go around them and not get lost. Like, I'll always know where home is just by looking at my map type thing. But for right now, it sucks because I have to try my very best to go directly over a mountain in a straight line, right? If I don't, I could get lost very easily. If I deviate too much on like going left and right on the axis, then I kind of fuck myself over. Anyway, we're gonna put another waypoint right here. Another fucking Georgia Guidestone. All right, let's keep going. Well, I'm happy to say we're over halfway there. Meat Stew did a really good job of freezing our hunger and keeping us fed for a long time. We have a lot more Meat Stew as well. It is getting late though, so at 3,000 blocks, I'm gonna put down a marker, and then, you know, when we can't get turned around, we are going to build ourselves, like, make a bed that I can use to sleep. Okay, I need 24 grass. Wow, that bear didn't do fuck all damage to us. That's nice. Anyway, I still need more grass. The bear kind of interrupted us, being a douchebag about it too. Just gives up. All right, I can now make a bed. Let's keep moving that way. Fuck, man. Walking through forests is just as bad as having to go over a mountain. All right. Still going. Hang on. Let's make a little improvised waypoint right there. Eat. Put the bed down. All right. Still going. 2,700 meters remain between us and our destination. $2,500 meters. Okay, we are 2/3 of the way there. Jesus Christ, I need a waypoint marker right around here. Look at those God rays, buddy. Rays of God. Ray Romano. Oh yeah, these are the places that you hope for when you first spawn into a world. Oh fuck, mega mountain up there. Oh, that's gonna suck. I have to stick to the straight line thing, like I can't do anything about it, so... Yeah, I guess we're going over a fucking mountain. Oh, the only thing that sucks is that we might go over a mountain and then see like a big ass minefield of staggered mountains in front of us. Like that may very well be what we're approaching right now. I apologize for the indignities and obscenities that you guys are going to observe me saying as I become increasingly frustrated with the terrain traversal requisite to the task at hand. You will think me a petty child, and you will be right to some extent. But we'll get it done. God. That wasn't so painful, but let's see what's on the other side of this mountain before we come to the conclusion it's not so bad. We're 1,800 blocks away from our destination. Oh, wow, okay. Slow and smooth. That rabbit's dead, right? Oh, yeah, that's fucking crust spleen right there. I love how the animals just like run over the side of mountains. They don't give a fuck, you know? All right, waypoint marker. Alley-oop. How have I been today? I've been good, buddy. I've been good. Yeah, I've been good. We did some deep cave spelunking. We did really good. Managed to kill some bells and shit, like really powerful enemies. Yeah, we're doing good, buddy. How'd you sleep? Judy, hello, good morning. How are you doing? I can tell that it's almost time for us to turn. Yeah, it's almost time for us to turn to the left or to the right. The amount of blocks that we're covering as we run is getting lower and lower. Yeah, it's gonna be time for us to turn very shortly. I've literally just been running in a straight line for about 5,000 blocks, but that's the beauty of it, right? That's how you play without a map. You go as far as you can one way, and then you turn, and you keep going, and then you're there, right? And that way you have the least chance possible of getting lost. I would not bring the mount, though. That's the shameful, that's the really sad part, is that I would never bring that mount that we got. Because I know, however stuck I got on terrain, he would get even more stuck, right? And the thing is, if a bear starts coming at me, I'm small and agile. I can probably weave through some tree leaves, but he couldn't. Anyway, yeah, we are just about to turn here. Okay, there it is. I'm pretty sure this, yeah, we have to turn right around here. Just about right here. And the way that we turn, okay. So that's where home is. And this is where we have to turn. Right here. All right, let's go. We got 1,400 more blocks to go. My God. Oh, fuck me. You know what? Hang on. I actually have to attach a lantern to this. A big, bright, powerful light source. And then I have to cut down these trees, get them out of the way. Okay, now get this tree out of the way. All right, we're leaving that lantern there. It's a good investment. That's where the turn is. We need to be able to see that turn. All right, let's keep going. Scaling mountainous terrain doesn't exactly nibble my giblets, but we'll just get it done. All right, this area is nice and open. Let's eat a slice of pie. I see babies. Let's try to grab some of those babies. Yeah, man, bitch. Wow. I guess not. Holy fuck, she'd rather die than be mine. Just like that girl I used to stalk in Ohio. All right. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's totally a joke. Totally. All right. We have to scale this. There's no easy way to do it. We're pretty much just gonna have to pull all the way up. I'm down to my last stack of dirt. We can make more. Although I prefer not to. But we may have to. Jesus Christ, we are high up. Yeah, I truly can't imagine trying to take an elk through all this country. You know what? There needs to be a flying mount. None of this bullshit fucking elk crap. Nobody wants a fucking elk. Oh my god. Yeah, what we really need is a flying mount, like a giant eagle or something. Something actually useful. Something that isn't just like a placeholder, pointless mount that no one cares about. The elk is like if fecal matter was given form by the Lord into being like a life form. You know how man was molded from clay? Well, the elk was molded from shit. That's it, right? That's the elk right there. It's a shit creature. All right, this water is gonna help us on our way back. We'll be able to climb that water. I'm gonna build another marker here. We have to be very liberal with them going through here. Okay, we're 1,000 blocks away from our destination. I'm trying my very best to save on dirt because I know we're getting pretty low. Just a moment, sweetie. I won't be able to get off yet. In the middle of something. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this bush? Why can't I break it? Oh, I have to, okay. I had to jump in order to break it. Good God, this is so fucked. Okay, let's get some dirt on the way through here. God, we're so close. We're fucking 926 blocks away, but we keep getting hit with mountain after mountain. All right, we have more packed dirt for continued travel. Oh my God, I could have been using water this whole time to make like elevators. There's a thought. It is, oh my God. It is very nice to be able to just sprint for a stretch, you know? Let's build another marker. Let's eat. I packed plenty of food. We don't have to worry about where our next meals are gonna come from. I have several crocs full of meat stew. Like, we're fine. Oh, yes, just let me keep running forward. I'll suck your dick. Just let me keep running. This is so good. I hate tiptoeing around on difficult this is so good. We've literally been traveling for like a full 24-hour span so far. Longer, actually. But we're 500 blocks away from whatever the hell this place is. It's like Lazarus or something, or Lazaret. Okay. Keep going. Oh, 9,000 blocks away from the Resonance Archive. See, technically it's impossible for me to get fully lost, because I can just use that map to travel to the Resonance Archive, and then I can easily get home from there. You know, it was a fail-safe, just in case I ended up getting, like, too lost. But that's like a complete last resort, right? I need another waypoint here. Anyway, we're 150 blocks away. We're right on the doorstep of this place. And it at least looks like the mountainous terrain bit might be over. Oh, wow. Fucking bear just rolls up. Alright. It's gonna be around here somewhere. I don't know where. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna have to actually try to kill you. You brought this on yourself. You could have left me alone. You deserve it. Alright. So I need to turn this way. And this is another one that needs a lantern. I can't afford to miss it. I don't get it. We're standing right on top of it here. All right. Yeah, we're standing right on top of it, apparently. I need to find some water. Oh. I can't destroy that. It's apparently protected by a higher power. I wonder if there's like an official entrance. There's got to be an official entrance because I'm not allowed to destroy any of the blocks around these places. There's got to be like an entrance to the lazaret, and it must be like down here, right? I don't know, but either way, I need water. I hope I don't have to look too hard. I can't get lost now. I mean, I can go back to the lazaret using the map, right? Fuck, I'm gonna be looking 10 years for water, aren't I? God damn it. All right, screw it. Well, I can't find water. So we're probably just gonna drop down here without water and use blocks to get out if we have to. Like, is this it? Is it underground? Yeah, look at, there's the dead motherfucker here. A poor soul welcomes you with a smile. Inspect the skeleton. These bones are old, but not as ancient as the lazaret. It looks like it was attacked by something big. Inspect the wounds. The body is missing arm. Looks like it was torn off. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, this is the entrance to the lazaret. I'm gonna make sure that there's like a little pillar indicating where I need to go to get to the pillar that leads me home. Right there. So I need to go this way. All right. Anyway, I don't know if we should... We're not going to start this tonight. We're going to start it tomorrow, but I don't know if I should, like, go home before we... Oh, my fucking God. What is that? What kind of shiver is that? I can't even break these blocks. Oh, my God. Yeah, that shit can fuck me up, dude. I'm gonna need my steel armor. Unfortunately. Holy shit. Well, I mean, I guess at least we found it. But we're gonna have to really pack. What do you say, huh? Do we start a new home here? This place looks nice. Build a new base? Okay, well, I'm gonna log out here, guys, and we're gonna approach this in the next episode. Yeah, we're gonna try to approach this in the next episode. Zuzi Judy says hello.
Oh, I'd say hello back.
She says hello back.
I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, all right, guys. Well, for now, we've been playing for 74 hours and 27 minutes. We clocked got a lot of hours today. I think it was 66 when we logged on, so like 8.5 hours. Anyway, yeah, take care, rock on, and peace out. I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on whichever hemisphere you call home. And as always, keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun. Damn straight. All right. Yeah, take care, everybody. I got some cabbage soup to eat. And in the next episode, we'll try to do the Lazarus. Like, we'll try to get it done. I'm gonna have to bring my steel armor over here. We're probably gonna have to settle down and build a new base near that area. So, yeah, it's way too far to run. So I might actually start exploring for resources around here and try to settle down in this new territory, right? All right, later.